Hey guys, welcome. It's the penultimate round today, sixth round European Club Cup, and we are very excited to see who might be the winners tomorrow.
Yeah, we still don't know. It's unclear. We have some solo readers like Novibor from Czechia, but they have tough opponents today. Probably, even if they win, they will face super hard opponent tomorrow, super chess. So in any case, they cannot claim that they have big chance to win. It's still far from clear.
Are we going right back to the playing hall?
Yeah, let's check it. Let's see the playing call. Let's see what's going on. I was always a late comer, so I would never be on the camera. I don't know about you.
Sometimes maybe, but at the recent times I'm late to everything, seems like, or coming to the last minute, so I guess that at this moment of time I wouldn't be in the playing hall.
Yeah, I had this famous experience with zero tolerance rule. The
That was a very tough time, yeah.
European teams 2000 and 2000
Was it
in the Novi Sad in Serbia.
2008?
No, later.
2009.
Nine is possible, yeah. And you have this transfer, and it's always a bit too early because organizers want to be on the safe side, and as a player, you just want to arrive at the last moment, and if it's too early, then you are like spending 20 minutes at the playing hall you don't like, and so on and so on. And the first day we were going by the bus, and second day started to walk because you learned the route, and it's okay. And I recall one funny situation when Ivan Šarić has buying some chocolates. He has diabetes issues, and to be always sure that he has a drink and chocolate, and we were relaxing, walking. Each day we were starting later, and then suddenly that feeling when you come and no one's in front of the hall, no one is actually standing.
Problem, yeah.
And then we realized that we are really coming at the last second, and then running to the board, and the guy said, "Clocks," chief arbiter said, "Now start your clocks and visit."
Literally there at the last second.
Yeah.
Living on the edge.
And that feeling when you don't know where is your match, like Magnus when he was running now in Olympia, and then he sees like how many tables.
Yeah, I really didn't like.
And then you need to run. Okay, basically Magnus was late not to zero tolerance, but to this 15 minutes rule. And suddenly you see so many tables, and it's not easy to find your match. Yeah, so some players are avoiding that. Novi board, they are staying not in this hotel, so I'm not surprised that they're coming in a group.
At least it's easy to spot them because they have these jerseys with some orange, black color, something like that.
Okay, I think that will happen in future. During Global Chess League, you could see that players were wearing those jerseys.
Yeah, I really like that.
Yeah,
it was
so
really
I think it's future, but the problem is here with this is a mix of like pro clubs and amateurs who might just, I don't know, connect a few days before and then let's go to the Club Cup. So basically it's not easy to average everything, that you have same conditions, but yeah, those top clubs, they have nice jerseys, nice shirts, hoodies even, like Ivanchuk was wearing in the French.
Blue one, yeah.
Yeah, and actually today they're playing on the second match, so they will be quite high. Let's stroll around the playing hall. What do we have there? We have David coming as the guy coming first to the breakfast, also first to the game, but first this is our second part of the match. Let's check the first part of the match where Wei Yi is already there, having a tough tournament, 2 losses with black pieces. Not so common that he loses twice in a row.
Yeah, and Alkaloid is not playing, let's say, in their full strength today, since both Injic and Ivic are playing the match.
Yeah, Naranayan is resting, if I'm not mistaken. Yesterday he lost against Murzin, very tough loss, and yeah, today
he's recovering.
Yeah, let's check other cameras. I see Fres reading something, maybe some flyer, some regulations. So he's standing opposite him. Who is there? Tabatabei, maybe. I'm not sure. Speaking with our dear Stefana, our
Tabatabei,
ECU,
playing with Fred.
ECU PR and press officer and a lot of things. Stefana is working a lot, and here she's discussing this. I don't know what's the case.
Yeah, sending her official greetings.
Yes.
From in front of the camera.
Yeah, I saw Šarić At the back, some other players. Let's move on with the camera. This is Nisipianu just walking. Volokitin also reading something, so it probably some flyer of some tournament. Abdusatorov just arrived, shaking hands. Abdusatorov is, hang on, how many points he has? I think he won all the games, no?
Yeah, basically, I think he's having the best performance.
Yeah, why we didn't take him into consideration? Because he was not playing one game.
Because we thought that he will lose to Packham.
No. I think the question was 7 out of 7, and since he was not playing.
Yeah, he didn't play all the games.
Yeah, so that's why. But he can be, of course, today he can win, and last round, who knows? Yeah. So
yeah,
he
so
has,
far 4 out of 4.
He has a chance to be the
almost
perfect scorer. So Pragnananda has arrived. I see Hungarian Grandmaster, their captain, Medvedev, walking, now he left, behind Volokitin. On the right, I think it's Alon Greenfeld, if I'm not mistaken, sitting in that match. Israeli team, I see Grandmaster Cvitan standing there. This is Deak walking around. Now Deak is also seated. Let's move on. Let's check other cameras. Korobov is at his spot. Now Bu came. Not a great tournament for Chinese players. Bu has lost Wei 2 games. Yu Yangyi probably is doing much better. But I think also...
He has 4 out of 5, Yu Yangyi, yeah, with 2 draws.
Yeah, he's doing well. Nisipianu speaking, chatting. Let's move to other parts. Let's see, women's section. We have Goryachkina seated. Then Sara Sadet and Elizabeth Betts. We can see them. Let's go to that section. This is the first match. Signing a score sheet, yeah. Smiling a bit. Let's move on. I see Romanian players. This is, I see Alin Berescu, Grandmaster from Romania, sponsor of Super Chess, is around. Huzman walking, Zagnize just seated. Do you spot anyone? You're familiar, Ulvia Fatalieva, right?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that's her. And we have Badelka Olga, who is just seated. Here we have Dinara.
Super Chess, yes.
Matsiashvili. Waiting for their opponent, Crvena Zvezda.
Motilev is there, he's their coach of women team, Grandmaster. Now on the Romanian rating list. On the right is Pavel Elyanov and his team. You could see Gukesh from this side. So all the ladies from Super Chess are seated. That means that they came all together.
Yeah, here is Red Star as well. They're actually staying with me in the hotel. And yeah, always having lunches together, all of the meals and everything. So the team spirit is on high point. They've actually just became the national champions because Serbian League was played just a week before this European Club Cup. So for this year or the next year, they will be champions of Serbia. And actually they didn't expect to win. It happened kind of in the last round, so they were a little bit lucky, and but still, of course, when you win the gold, it's always well deserved. We're not saying anything about it, but yeah, here they're playing as the national champions. And we even had yesterday or the day before actually, where Crvena Zvezda played with Sirmium, which was once again an episode from the Serbian chess league.
Yeah, I just saw Injic, I just saw Rajabov. Let's move around the playing hall a bit more. So Arjun is seated, Vidit is there, Kamer on the second board, Hari Krishna behind, Yuan Yi has just seated, Arjun motivated this time with black. I don't know their head-to-head results.
We can try to find
Yeah,
that. Yeah,
let's go to the second part. I saw just Petr Boleslav, captain of Novi Bor. Now Ivic just arrived, playing against Nguyen. When I was leaving yesterday the studio, I saw Nguyen. I said, "Congratulations, you made my life harder not to catch the dinner." He said, sorry. I said, "Come on, I'm joking." Yeah, nice guy. Yeah, the games are starting. Let's go to the first match. Let's go back to Ergaisi. Vidit is thinking, Kamer is blitzing up as well. Let's switch to another camera. Also on those boards, players are playing very fast. Let's go there. Our second part of the match, we see Navarra playing probably Rui Lopez. Let's move on to other cameras. So Vidit is still thinking. It's funny when you're thinking for the first move, because you could have done it at your room. Mm-hmm. Just make atmosphere that it's your first board, and then you need to decide about the move. Vasily is waiting for Andreikin. Parka Maksodlo is already there, playing against Maurizi. It will be a mess.
I'm very excited to
Fress
see what will
is
happen
on the
with this
third board. I saw Laura Unuk on the left, Andreikin just seated. He's usually very calm, very slow. He just writes.
Even though we saw a lot of emotions yesterday.
Yeah. But at the beginning of the game, he's really poker-faced. Let's move on. Let's see Grishchuk again. Gukesh against Elyanov. This time, if I'm not mistaken, d4 was played. I think it suits Pavel's style much better. Abdusatorov is there. Chigaev making moves on the third board. Ivan Sokolov is behind. I saw him as a captain. Medvedev is captain of Hungarian team on the left. Let's move on. Bu against Mamedov. That will be funny to watch if the game will be long. Rajabov playing on the second board, and Mamedyarov. They are basically playing against their compatriots. So this match is probably will be followed in Azerbaijan a lot. Let's move on. Women's section. Bibisara has arrived. Vaishali as well. Next camera. We have the moves there. So let's check what's going on. Let's, for example, combine it with the board. So Vidit has made the move. So let's stay at that board, that camera. So e4 played. Usually e4 is, if you know that your opponent will react with something like e5, then it's a good choice because you can be very solid, basically heading for slight plus position, quite drawish. And if your opponent wants to risk a lot, then you are better. So I don't have an info now at the moment. Two scenarios: playing for a draw, liquidating, playing the most solidest line, or playing for a small plus with maybe some novelty and trying to convert it on like super subtle way. it's a team event. You might get guidelines from you might be guided by your team, your captain, your club. You're playing against the machine. The guy is 2800 at the moment. Draw at your board. It's quite good for us. So liquidate, and also same goes for alkaloid. You are black on the first board. No need to take risk.
Yeah.
We will have one more white. So draw is not bad for us.
Result.
And when you know all those infos, then you're not surprised that the game might end up as a draw. But you don't know. Yeah, let's go with the camera to the
And maybe it's actually a good time just to mention the standings, since it's, of course, the penultimate round. So Novi Bor is at the moment the sole leader, the only team with 10 match points. All wins so far after 5 rounds. Then we have 3 teams with 9 match points. Turkish Airlines having the best tiebreak so far. Even though it's only the second tiebreak, since Alkaloid has the same match points and the same Sonnenborg-Berger tiebreak. And team number 3, which is also currently sharing the second place, is Echec from France. So these 4 teams are actually on the first 2 matches, as we've predicted yesterday. Then we have Super Chess, who was the top seed from previously, and they are leading the group with 8 match points. The team from Romania that you are well aware of. In the ladies section, yesterday we had Typhoon as the sole leader, and today they're still leading, even though they are not sole leaders anymore. Today they're sharing the first place with Super Chess from Romania, of course, and Garuda Aika from Hungary. Then we have Sirmian from Sremska Mitrovica with 7 match points, and Deshek de Monte Carlo as well with 7 match points.
Yeah, we are back. Just one thing I wanted to check. So h3 was played. We can check it on the camera. It's known like slide plus line, but nothing more. As I said, sometimes you can trick even your opponent, because he can think maybe, the guy is heading towards the draw. But basically, it can also be disguised, so that you might get relaxed and not on alert, being on alert. So it can be also a strategy. But if I would need to bet, I would go for it. That the draw is the idea.
Yeah, very, very possible outcome, even though I'm sure that everybody was looking forward to this Vidit Arjun matchup, the ultimate Indian matchup, even though we might see somebody facing Gukesh tomorrow, which would also be a very interesting game.
As I said, it's team event. We don't know the strategy. It's not individual tournament, and
sometimes you even have to go against yourself, something that you wouldn't normally do, but since
you
it's
don't.
best for
You don't. Maybe you are not allowed to reveal the team strategy. You're paid. You play for the club. They have their own reason, and they say go for it. Kill the game, make a draw. We don't mind here. So this is the issue. We can only guess, but I don't.
Even though when we have somebody in the studio, of course, they do not want to reveal until everything is over. So
Yeah, but through my experience,
you can guess a few things.
yes, somehow I can maybe guess it correct. So that's the first board. At the moment, two options: playing for a super small plus, not allowing Arjun to develop his style, calculations, very precise, and so on, but trying to somehow keep him under some box in the box under some special circumstances. For example, against Max Odlo, that would be a good strategy, because here it's not easy to create a mess. Of course, Vidit is a great player, and with white he can push and he can come to the board saying that I want to win against him, not to make a draw.
Not to play just a chess around 2700, yeah.
Okay, this game, it's really hard. So many details. You can check Šarić against Aravind, where it looked that white is pushing and suddenly he got outplayed with the black pieces. So it's hard to say what's here all about. There are so many details in this Italian. They hold this Hungarian line. So knight f6 and then bishop comes to e7. So it's sort of also sideline to avoid main stuff with bishop c5. Let's see how Hare Krishna is doing. He's choosing similar line like Andreikin was playing against Kukesh. Okay, different type, but anyway, not a main move. Trying to head towards the end game. I'm not sure that Pentala will risk here a lot. I think for their team, for Novibor, best matchup is this. Okay, they should try to find their chances on the last three boards. So David is of course capable to win with black. And another David Anton as white against Injic. So Injic took super solid way playing Petrov. Injic would before play like super sharp lines, but he also matured in terms of choosing opening strategy. And we have Nguyen playing against Ivic, already a little bit sharp. So your feeling, Dragana, when you saw the line opening?
Okay, I'm a little bit biased here, so since it's Alkaloid and it's a chess club from Skopje, but I don't know, as you've said, they have the most chances at the last three boards, I would say. Novibor, of course, so if Alkaloid manages to hold up there, but still, I wouldn't be able to predict, I believe, any single result. I still think even though Novibor might have a slight edge on the last three boards, nothing is yet decided.
Okay, let's go full screen. You're much bigger expert in this. Let's check the camera. So, how tired is Arjun in terms of sending so many messages? Congratulations, huh? What would you say? Let's go full screen. Does he look tired? Maybe not, huh?
Actually, I don't think so. I know that he was ecstatic. I mean, of course, everybody would be. You have everywhere all over the news that he has just passed 2800. You have so many fans, you have so many friends and everything. But as I've mentioned, I believe that this is kept on the small circle, family circle, maybe the loved ones, and the rest of the world comes when the tournament finishes. And when you can say, aha, it's over, I've done my job. Maybe I've managed to cross 2800 officially on the list if I do not play anything else, but this tournament is done. They're of course playing for a medal and not any medal, they're still playing for gold. So these are the most stressful 2 days that they can have. Of course, the last two rounds. So actually, I don't think so.
Okay, good.
And yeah, they're used to playing much longer tournaments. This is only 7 rounds, so I still think that they haven't had the time to tire up as much as on the other tournaments.
Okay, what we can say to our viewers that yesterday he was our guest in the studio, so you can check his insights about his yesterday's game and few topics. Let's check the camera from the second part of the match. Vlatko Bogdanovski is walking around as a captain. David Anton has arrived. Yeah, here. Tough moments already. Very focused players. Let's get back the board. Let's check the next match.
And sometimes they have this strategy of which t-shirts to wear, because Alkaloid has white and blue t-shirts, each of them, and sometimes it's we all wear the black one or the blue one, and the next day is we all wear the white one. But I think I haven't seen this so far. I'm not quite sure. And sometimes it's, we mix it up. Of course, this is not the most important part, not even coming close, but, for the photos, for the officials, they want to promote chess as well, so yeah.
Yeah, let's change the camera. Let's go to the second match. I liked those colors. So Ivanchuk is playing against Andreikin. Let's see how he's doing. Nimzo Indian, sorry. Nimzo Indian, Queen C2, D5, ED. Transpose basically to similar stuff like this game of Hare Krishna. Yeah, at the moment black is deciding either to keep the bishop or to take on c3. Then on the second board we have Parham playing against Sicilian c3, which is a wise choice for Mark, because it's not easy to develop like super sharp play in this c3.
As black, yeah?
Yeah.
And actually Parham has 4 out of 5, and seeing 4 out of 5 and knowing what a loss that was, guys, if you were not following there, that was a crazy game we had. First rook c4 sacrifice, and then in a completely winning position versus Abdusatorov. As Indjic said yesterday, he went for the beauty prize with the queen sacrifice, but unfortunately that wasn't well calculated, so he just lost on the spot a completely winning position. So actually he would have had 5 out of 5.
Fantastic performance. As I said, the most entertaining player currently in circuit. Let's check the next board, how Fressinet is doing against Tabatabai. London system. Exchange castles. Okay, won't be easy to outplay Fress in this type of position, but I'm quite sure that Amin knows what's he doing.
And actually both of the players are having a great tournament. I'm sorry for interrupting. Fress had 4 out of 4. Yesterday he made a draw, and Tabatei as well had 4 out of 4, and yesterday he lost. So basically they are performing very well.
Yeah, except that Fress has lost second round.
I made a mistake? Aha, it was Lagarde who had 4 and a 5.
Yes,
yeah, not...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know since we were discussing this at breakfast or coffee, so...
Yeah, I mixed him with Maxime Lagarde. Yeah, okay, my bad. He has 3 out of 5.
Everything is okay. Fress is a very good player. But he dropped some rating. He was 27 plus, and I mean, on a good day, he's really a strong player and hard to crack, even with the black pieces. And let's check Sarin against Darda. That's a good matchup for French team. The Darda is white in this game, because it will be a bit harder for Nihal to find a way to create a mess. Let's go back to the second board. Parham playing knight d5. And let's check the next board. You mentioned Lagarde. Yeah, he's having a great tournament, although yesterday he's made a draw, right? Yeah. He's playing some... Okay, interesting position. Let's see what could happen. This bishop b4 sideline. F3, that's all played these days. Everyone is playing this bishop g5, bishop g4, so this is everything known. And slight plus for white, but probably not more. And last board, Bauer will create a mess. Very good player, but he dropped a lot of rating. So, peak rating maybe for Bauer?
Okay, yes, till I find it. Let's have the bet.
Wait a sec. For sure 2680. And now,
Okay.
should I be a little bit more brave? Should I be a little bit more brave than 2680?
Okay.
I like him. I like him. I like
to...
him. I like him as a player. Fantastic tactician.
Don't be biased.
Creating, so I will give some extra points for him. I will go to 2687.
Okay. Few more seconds. Drum rolls. 2682.
Yeah, because I like how he plays, so I gave him 5 points extra.
Yeah, but you knew that you were giving him 5 points extra. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, very
close.
Very good player. Now he's 2550, which is ridiculous. It's my current rating, but he's still some tactics, super sharp, skillful guy. Yeah, very hard to play against him on a good day. Pavel Elyanov is playing against Gukesh. Let's switch the camera there. Yup. Domarayo is sitting in his classical pose, playing this sideline with h6. Magnus played it, many players. It's not a great move, but it's also a good move to play a normal game. It's tricky now, because Pavel has this rating you want to win with black if you're Gukesh, but he's also good enough not to be scared to win against you. So that's a trick, as I said, 2760 guys, so at some point he won't be afraid to win against you. And that's an issue sometimes. Anything in chat, any remark?
No, just greetings so far, yeah, and greetings to our viewers as well. So yeah, no questions so far, guys. Subscribe to the ECU channel. You can write us some questions in the chat. Once again, a reminder for everybody who is new here that we have a delay of 15 minutes for anti-cheating measures. So everything that you see, the games, the broadcast, everything is delayed 15 minutes, but the chat we see 15 minutes later, so don't get mad if we are not answering right away, but for sure we will read it and we will give you an answer as soon as possible.
Yep, let's check the next board. We have Volokitin against Abdusatorov. Yeah, that's known line. I think even Salimova played it in Global Chess League against Gunina recently. Yeah, theory will now prevail, who is better prepared. Then we have on the next board, we have Chigaev playing against Pragnananda. Actually, Prague is entering similar stuff like against Tabatabai. And I'm not sure that, that this is a good choice this time. So after this loss against Tabatabai, actually very easy win for white. Yeah, tough situation. Chigaev is quite skillful to play this type of position, and Pragnananda is burning some time. Then we have Gledura with black against Deak. I would be surprised if something more than a draw happens here. But okay, Deak is capable because Benjamin is very solid player, super solid. In European teams when Firuza was scoring heavily, he was also the one scoring. I don't know, we can even check, but I think so. Playing for a Hungarian team, he scored something like, I don't know, 6.5 out of 8 or something like that. So he was like superb scorer. So in team events, so 2021 European teams, he was playing for French team, and I know that he was playing great. I might be mistaken. 21. 21, yeah.
I didn't read the one, yeah.
So let's check Gledura's performance there.
Let's see.
He was
Hungary.
playing for Hungary. Hungary, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so Gledura had 6.5 out of 9.
Out of 9, not 9. Yeah. So he started with like 5 out of 5, and then he stopped a bit. But anyway, he was really playing well. So he knows how to deal and how to play against those type of opponents. Samonenko is of course not so experienced, and he will face some problems against Jordan, because Jordan will now really fight hard to win this game. He has this bad experience against Murzin, and now he wants to recover. And Sidarov is white, playing some sideline, trying to outplay his opponent. Okay, let's switch with the camera to another board. Let's see how Bu is playing against Mamedov. Don't believe that we will have anything special there. Let's find it on the camera. Yes, that's it. Rajabov against Sulejmanli. Okay, that's an interesting position. This game is very interesting because Tamer is not in a great shape. At some stage, his last big result was winning the World Cup, qualifying to the candidates, then missing it first year. Basically, next year he came like, I think, third, winning few games in candidates, because he got this extra spot declining due to COVID, his invitation, and then FIDE actually confirmed that he was basically right, not coming to Yekaterinburg, and then gave him a spot in the next circle, and he almost qualified for the World Championship match because Magnus was not playing and so on. If Ding at some stage, if Ding came as a second, and he was close. If Ding couldn't come because of COVID, Tamer would play a World Championship match, which was a huge surprise. But he played at that time quite well. But then in the recent times, European teams, last year in November, his rating is maybe not low, but probably lowest in the last, I don't know how many years. So he's feeling a bit shaky, but still very strong player. When he's determined, when he's focused, he can play really well. During Global Chess League, he started not so great at the first part of the event, but then later I think he was playing much better. So here Sulejmanli is of course very ambitious. This is the match, this is the game. I'm quite curious how it will develop.
But we have so many interesting matchups today.
Yeah, also another one where immediately there will be some kind of assault. White will start pushing, and shock style is already around.
I just saw a question, sorry for interrupting, a question in the chat. When is the final round starting tomorrow? It's 1 hour earlier than today, for example, so we have 2 p.m. at Central European time. 1 hour earlier, be here and you will have the greatest fun tomorrow.
Yeah, let's check Korobo. This looks like it will be a draw. Everything will be exchanged over d-file, and some shaking hand might arose very soon, and then we have a messy game on the last board. Okay, Predke against Michalevsky. Predke has suffered against Kadric, a tough loss. Let's see how Šarić is doing. Okay, second board. How about Israel player who was on 4 out of 4? What did he do yesterday? Someone was.
See?
I'm trying to recall. Not that
4
one.
out of 4. We had an international master, if I'm correct.
Ehrenberg.
Yeah, 4.5. So he made a draw.
So only Abdul Satorov is now chasing perfect score.
Yeah, I'll check if somebody on the lower teams has something similar.
Okay, this is interesting game. What has happened here? Knight c6, transposing to Greenfield. Sacrifice the exchange. So what will happen? White will take, black will take, white will take, and some f6 will be played. White has a very good compensation, but black is doing fine. As I mentioned, Alan Greenfield, legendary player. It's not easy to play against him because he's only 2450 rated, but still very good player. Brkic against Postny. Unclear position. Postny is basically the highest rating in this team, but playing on the 5th board, which is interesting decision. Tershakayan playing against Kuzman. Mendonca playing against French. Chopra against Saran. Okay, that's interesting. Here we will have some aggressive stuff. Let's go back to the first board. Has something changed? Okay, not much at the moment. Let's go second, very solid. Here this is all theory. I don't expect that anything then draw would happen. We can switch with the camera to another section where we have Navarra playing with black against Aravind. This one will be much sharper. And David Anton against Injic. Okay, still far from anything tangible. I don't know, it's not easy to stick to some game. Drake in Ivachuk, very solid. Parkham, okay, Parkham doing Parkham stuff. On a3 d6 was played, he took c4. Yeah, this was played by Etienne Bacro, this a3 stuff, so it's like French weapon. Let's switch to women's section. Let's see what's going on the first board.
By the way, in the meantime, I didn't find any single result on the tournament with 100%. There are a few players with 4 out of 5 or 4.5 out of 5, but no 100%. Other than
Goryachkina is playing against Asubayeva. Similar stuff like Vidit against Arjun. Vaishali against Divya. Okay, that's more sharp, more interesting. It was French defense. Okay. I was analyzing this stuff when I was white for one of my students. So there are queen d6, queen d7, queen d8, even some others like queen a5. And white, in some lines can, of course, white can always take it back. But in some lines, it's tricky not to recover the pawn and to play around. And in this way, white opted for that, but it's sometimes tricky. b5, yeah. Okay, here it's very important who is better prepared, because it can be very sharp. Bishop h4, g5. So do you play it or not? Probably you do, but it can be scary. The c6 engines, of course, say that everything is fine, but for humans, suddenly you see some sacrifice, and if you go castle long, then suddenly you see some a4 opening, so who is faster here? And with some superb preparation, maybe you can, maybe you can catch your opponent with some tricky move, because it's not easy to play this type of position. It's a pawn race.
Today we actually have two Indian matchups. We have Vidit with Arjun and we have Divya with Vaishali. Okay, so golden medals games, yeah?
Let's check the next board. We have Sara Sadet. We can switch the camera to the second part of the match. So Sara Sadet, she's playing with white. Yeah, very classical stuff, just keeping the tension. Long-term game ahead of us. Bishop e1. Yeah, that was played many times. Strong players, by the strong players. And Elizabeth Petz against Jo Kagal. Okay, this is more interesting game to follow because Jo Kagal is prominent star, future star, while Elizabeth, she's trying to recover her best chess, coming back to 2500. Mamadzada, let's check the camera. Yeah, these days, this fianchetto with white bishop on g2 gives you some chance for the initiative, so yeah, it's an option. Salimova, very solid. Okay, we have already one draw, which is Garifulina versus Badelka.
So they already meant to
friends and
overcome 30 moves, yeah?
Yeah. Or making a perpetual, which is sometimes a typical way how to make a draw, how to fight against it. Beidulaeva against Unuk, the game is still taking normal course. Laura lost yesterday, so it's a tough
The longest game
moment
in
for
the
her,
women's
but
section.
yeah, she will try to fight back. Let's check the next camera. We have Nino against Alina. Okay, that's a messy game. Dinara against Adela. Okay, Adela is trying to play a normal game, maybe even to make a draw. It seems that Dinara is not worried about that concept. The draw with black is not so bad. Irina coming with complicated battle, and Ulvia as well. This is also known. It was played already in this event. Maybe it's a moment that we stick to one board. Let's go back to open section. Let's go back to Vidit's game against Arjun. Yeah, slight plus. Would you be afraid to play this type of position with black? You are slightly worse, you need to hold, not much is happening.
Okay, yeah, long term you do have, since you have 3 pawn islands, you do have a weakness, let's say, in theory. Yeah, of course I would prefer to have white, but does not seem like that big of a deal, I guess.
Okay, if you were white, you know that you're slightly better. Do you feel comfortable in keeping the pool? I don't know, that you know that you should be better somehow, but you don't see anything tangible, anything to attack. And then to play that role, to keep this advantage alive, small advantage. I know some players who are positionally not the best, and they struggle to keep the pool in some slightly better positions. They are not capable to find some weak spots, not just to play on. They cannot play on squares. They can play basically on pieces. They can attack pieces, but just to exploit squares, they are not so skillful. How about you?
If I was skillful, I would have had much higher ratings, so
But okay, your personal feeling.
A personal feeling, okay, I would like to have some sound pawn structure, I would say. Or if I'm playing something sharp than something completely crazy like an isolated pawn, I would prefer that. But where you can actually make a mess, create something, sacrifice even some pawn and the d pawn, for example, in that kind of position, and create some mess on the board for the activity. But yeah, this type of pawn structure, not my favorite.
Yeah, while we are waiting, you know what we can check?
Check?
Can you give me Can you give me please a top rating list? Which players haven't played for? Actually, in European Club Cup. Can you give me like a FIDE rating list?
FIDE rating list you want, yeah,
okay.
Of course.
So through this event, if I'm not mistaken, all the best players have passed. So Magnus played, of course. Nakamura played for Padova, for Italian team. I'm 99% sure. So Arjun is here. Fabiano played for the same team. And actually, I think they were like winners 4 years ago, something like that.
Okay.
So Nakamura, Caruana, I think they were playing. Gukesh is here. Nodirbek is here. Alireza last year. Was he playing in I'm trying to recall, was he playing in Durres? I think he was not there.
I think he wasn't, yeah.
And the year before in Austria, has Alireza played? Okay, we will keep this for a second.
Okay.
Then we have Vej here. Yeah, Nepo was playing before. So Wesley. Not sure. Anand, yes. Parnalanda, yes. Dominguez, I think yes, but I'm not 100% sure. Duda, yes. Lek Wang, I think yes. Again, I'm not 100% sure. Aronyan, yes. Vashier, yes. Mamedjarov, yes. Niemann, maybe not. Giri, yes. Dingliren.
He was playing for Alkaloid one year.
Yes. Vidit, yes. Rapport, yes. Kiemer, yes. Maxolvo, Sarana, and so on. So, we are not sure about So, Dominguez, and Firuja. That would be, like, say...
Maybe our viewers can help us out.
Yeah, but I think Dominguez was playing. And Firuja, I would say 90% has played. But you never know. Yep, so if you could help us, that would be cool. But basically, all the top players ever played in the Club Cup. Garry Kasparov has played. Actually, he faced this hard defeat, 2 defeats, I think, at the same event, maybe, against Kuzman and against Rublevsky.
And in the ladies section, do you think that you could actually guess over there?
Oh, I'm not sure.
It would be a bit harder, yeah?
Yeah. But might try.
Okay.
I might try.
Let's try to do it. Let me just have the filters.
Somehow I think you should get it easier than using filters. Just woman. You see woman rating list. I think with that press maybe here, up, or somewhere.
You think that no?
No,
just
there should be like just woman rating list. You don't need to use filter. For sure, you can put just in Google woman top woman rating list.
You can do it like that.
Yeah, you will get it. FIDE rating. Yeah, that's it.
Girls, women. Okay.
So Hoi Fan.
I think she wasn't here.
She wasn't.
Think?
I think she played.
Yeah?
Juven Jun, not sure. Tanjo Ji, not sure. Leighton Ji, I don't believe. Vrnjacka is here. Conero, I think she played. For Monaco, maybe. Lanos, she played. Muzicuk played. Zaglinza played. Muzicuk Maria played. Divya is here. Georgina is here. Kashinska, I think, played. Harika, I think she played. Eshal is here.
Bivisara is here.
Bivisara is here. Kostyanyuk
for sure.
Sara Sadet is here. Shuvalo, maybe.
Paulina played for Alkaloid at some time, yeah.
So, many of them. So, what's going on? So, Vidic is trying to force the exchange of the bishops. Bishop will take, queen will take, and some c6 or c7 will be played. c6 maybe even, or c5. c5 probably, and we have this type of position. Take, take, and some b3. Okay, how big is this advantage? It is a bit. Why black needs to start doing some active things. I don't know, rook f6 maybe. Okay, typical Arjun's position, so I don't know if he will go for it or not. We'll read it. Take this way, but this might happen. So we are waiting to see after exchange. Queen takes, what will be the next step of black. So in this position, takes and c6 or c5, and then knight c7, knight e6. This is something we are checking. Kamer, super solid positions who are, I would say, like wait, and then only one, you have one right moment where you can push some pawn and create something. Same goes for white, same goes for black. So white long term wants maybe to exploit the f file. First take the control of the center, but maybe start maneuvering as well. Usually the point in chess is to find the squares, outspots. So what's basically the point with the knights? So when you have knights, you need to have outposts. Usually on lower level you get it for free. The guy just start pushing pawns, and suddenly there are so many holes left, and you just exploit it. But on the high level you need to provoke it yourself somehow. You need to push some pawns. Usually you push some a4, so your opponent is thinking either to challenge it back or to stay on the initial rank. Then you get some more space. If he does the same, then you suddenly you start transferring your pieces there to holes, and basically that's the whole story with knights. So white needs to find a spot. Black has also a route for his knight, and usually with knights it's important to see where is the right spot to place it, and then you could find the route. Suddenly you see different routes, but it's important to find where is the spot you want to go. Hare Krishna, I would be surprised if this end up in any other way than a draw. Then we can switch camera to the board where I would expect draw not to happen. So this will be like a tough game, although some pieces have been exchanged. Injic mistake in transmission, which might be corrected, but so you can.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, they will correct it, because what will happen? Black will take on e1 and queen e1. So probably rook e1 was just played immediately, but they will end up in that position now. But I don't know how, because now black needs to spend some time. So to correct it, and Nguyen against Ivic, similar position like Wei against Kamer, a little bit different profile, but white is trying to place his knights on some nice outpost. Vasily playing interesting stuff, h5. It seems to me that we can switch the camera there, that Ivanchuk is doing very, very well. Let me find, yes, that's him against Andreikin. Andreikin is thinking. Many French players have left the board. Andreikin is thinking h5, similar like his game against Pehac. Suddenly h5, h4 is coming. Maxodlo, okay. For me, it's quite obvious the strategy of French team. So first board, you're hoping that Ivanchuk survives. If he makes something even more positive, then winning the game would be fabulous. But draw is more than welcome. Parkham is on fire. Try to liquidate to some endgame, not to give him chances to win with black. Draw is more than welcome. If you manage to put or to get out of the opening with some boring position, that's even better, because he will start maybe at some stage to be nervous and start to take some unnecessary risks, so you might even win the game. But this is like not likely this scenario. Then we have on third board, we have Tabatabai against Fressinet. It's quite obvious the idea is to survive it, but Fresk has this capability to level it. And fourth board for French team is good that Darda is white, and they're trying to get out of the opening, hoping that the Nihal will start to be nervous without super active position, and you might get a game. So fourth board, they don't know what is the strategy there, but just to play. Fifth board, same thing, that Lagarde just liquidate to a draw, so he obviously knows what to doing, although Volodar has a nice technique. So now if we move the rooks, then it's a dead draw, but with the rooks it's possible. Start rolling your pawns. And on the sixth board, this is a very sharp player. Christian is tactician, so there will be a mess. Basically, that's their strategy for this round.
So we are expecting quite a few draws, actually, or
at least some equal positions, and then in some games they will just, and it's cool. So you have your role in the team. One has a role to liquidate, to somehow level their best player, to keep it calm, and on some roles you know that
you need to put some fire on the board.
The game will be normal. So that's your role. There are some players who can play only one role, so they cannot play like for a draw, because they don't know how to kill the game, but they know how to keep the game sharp. I would be that type of player. If you give me the task that I need to make a draw with, like, how? I don't have that type of openings. But if you give me, if someone, for example, I was playing sometimes some tournaments, there was a Grandmaster Lalic, he was 26 plus, then he dropped the rating, he was just traveling around Europe, playing also many tournaments and making draws. Before he was very strong, for example, I think in Erevan Erevan Olympiad, he won against Shirov and Judith Polgar.
Good results.
Yeah, very, very good player. But then he dropped his level rating, but he was good enough, and then strong players would try to win against him, get into lost position and offer a draw. And he would be happy with a draw. But it's not easy to win against him.
Yeah.
And then in our teams, when we were matched against his team, at the like captain's meeting, they would ask volunteer to have this role to try to win with white. And I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't mind,
Okay, give me that role. Of course I can lose because the guy is very good.
Yeah, but when you're playing for a win, you know that the loss can happen.
And there was some players who say, okay, I cannot play that type of role because he would make a draw anyway. And with draw and that board with white, we need that someone pushes. And I would take this role, sacrifice a pawn. Actually, I was on the verge of winning, but then in the end it was a draw in one Croatian league.
So you did play with Lalic, yeah?
Yeah, I played with white, and I just sacrificed the pawn in like 10th move, and it was super sharp fight, and I was winning, but then in the end it was a draw. But there are some players who say, okay, don't give me this role. I cannot risk. I cannot risk so much that I might lose it. So let's check other boards. But Bauer is the type of player who will keep the game alive. Eljanov against Gukesh. Super solid lines. Sometimes players are even not happy with the openings they're playing, but sometimes they say, what to do? I'm playing that, I cannot play something else. I'm not sure how good is this choice, but okay. It's not symmetrical structure. Maybe it's a good choice for Gukish.
Do you think that maybe the team captain could actually tell you that, okay, you need to play this, even though it's, let's say, not in your repertoire or not the main repertoire of yours?
Okay, you can say this, but not to 27 plus guys, basically.
Okay, they know everything, so
Yeah,
for
basically,
them...
again, when you have a 27 plus guys in the team, somehow
need
you
to ask
leave
for
them. You
permission,
leave them. Yeah, like for example, Croatian manager or Croatian team captain of football team has said, like after first interviews and good results of Croatian football team, World Cup finalist, then last World Cup semi-finalist, and so on. I cannot teach Luka Modric football. What can I say to him about the football? But I can maybe try him feel comfortable, maybe discuss with him few details, but basically I cannot speak about football with him because he knows everything about the football. It's not easy to come approach those top guys and start.
Yeah, of course. If
why
you're a
you play
captain
this?
and you're
Why you
hosting
play
them,
that?
that's
So
very
basically, I think 27 plus. Sometimes you leave them alone. Play your way and
mostly all of the time.
yeah. What could I do? So here, yeah, quite complicated. That's a good choice if Nodibek is well prepared. It seems so. He's on plus. He's plus on the clock. We can check the camera of that match. Let's go to Gukish so to see how Abdusatorov is relaxed. Yeah,
he's actually he's on 1 hour and 31 minutes.
Is he behind sitting? I don't see. Or he has left. I think he's still sitting, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, he is. I can see his arms.
Yeah. Now Fresine is up. I see Pehach on the left. So the point is that with Volokitin is tricky. He's always thinking. He's always burning so much time. You think that you took him off guard, that he will be like facing really problems. Suddenly he starts solving problems. Like yesterday, Kamer was better, putting some pressure on the clock, and suddenly he was lost. So with Volokitin, let's put it this way: if this situation, Abdusataro White, almost an hour ahead on the clock, I would say it's like 95% that Abdusataro will win. But with Volokitin it's tricky because he was in so many times in this type of situation and he comes out, So I wouldn't underestimate his chances, although it looks grim.
Yeah, White seems to be doing very, very fine. I'm having the rook on b1, and maybe I even want to take on c6 and play some rook b7.
Okay, c5 is dropping. Let's say that I play, I don't know, bishop g7. You mentioned you might take.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether immediately or not.
But if you take this c5 is a target. So here I think the main issue is after bishop g7, probably. I think also it was played some e4 is idea or rook b3, c3. So now he's calculating, and he just has made a move. Which move? I will play bishop g7. But sometimes Volokitin, he goes to very deep. Ivan Sokolov is bringing water to his players.
Bishop g7, yeah. You were correct.
If you would say 20 years ago that Ivan Sokolov would start bringing water to some players, I said, you're crazy, but he knows that those details are very important to help your players feel comfortable.
When you do not have any other role as a captain during the game, at least you can do this,
in ECU events is still possible, I think, but it's much less than before. So Volokitin had played bishop g7, and actually it won't be easy for Abdusatorov to keep the game tense. Then we have next board, we have Chigaev putting some pressure. these positions are quite unpleasant. Actually, even Sokolov would play this type of position with white. I can imagine Magnus with white, Tabatabai, some other players. It's a bit unpleasant to play it. So you need to be very well prepared, because white starts bringing rooks and some stage start pushing pawns on the other wing, and it's quite tense. Deak against Gledura. As I said, I would be surprised that Deak wins this one, because Gledura is super safe, and Deak a year ago and a year and a half was playing much more sharper openings. He was playing e4 and then entering some wild Sicilians, but these days he became very solid. And we have next board where Samonenkov is playing against Van Forest. Okay. Messy King's Indian type. Let's check it for a second. Now he's calculating either to take with the bishop or with the knight, or with the pawn. So if you take with the pawn, some f4 will be played, but the point is first to play b4. I don't know, knight d7, or takes knight d7, and now white can play this type of moves, waiting for black to push. Also it's possible to take with the bishop, and then b4, ab, knight d3. That's something which now Jordan is calculating. And on the last board, Sindarov has already made some progress. He will start rolling his knight somewhere. Yeah, tense position. Let's go back to the first board.
By the way, maybe we can even go full screen with the first board camera, since it's almost 4 p.m., which means that it's almost time for our first guest.
Let's find a guest while Dragana is searching for a guest. I will comment a bit more. So we have the position I mentioned. Pawn took on f6, pawn took on e6. So here it's white's turn. I would expect something like b3, but then this knight h5, knight f4 might be very strong. So Vidit is now thinking where to go. Should I play b3, or maybe immediately move the queen, and after queen d6 play some move, allowing black to take on b2, but not. He's playing this b3. And I'm curious now about this knight h5, knight f4. This will happen. Arjun will play it. Knight h5, knight f4 coming. We can go with the camera to the board as well. So let's check Arjun. Combine it with the board so that you can see is he worried or not. Vidit is walking. On the second board, Gamer against VE. Okay, tough. Typical positions. While here white is keeping some slight pull, but not much. Navarra against Aravind, it's already super complicated. Anton against Injic is fixed, and Nguyen against Divic. So b3 played, and we are expecting some knight h5, I guess. Ivic is walking. Arjun, I don't think he's worried. I think he's just thinking where to go. Knight h5, knight f4 will be Played Hare Krishna happy. He is super safe. And black needs to think for a while. Knight h5. Queen should go somewhere. Queen e3 or queen e5. Knight f4. Okay, white is probably not risking much. I don't know, king h2 is possible after queen g5, g3, queen d3. This is some kind of way of drawish position, but if Vidit wants to go for more, he can play here after knight f4 this move as mentioned, and then to play this type of position. Hard to evaluate. If white manages to push black, then some rook's endgame or something, white could claim advantage. But yeah, this knight on f4 looks scary. So I would be a bit surprised that black is facing a real problems there. Okay, we can stay with the camera there. I will check Gukesh game. Okay, let's check Rajabov. Has something changed there? Okay, not much. Mamedyarov is throwing everything already. This will be complicated. Here we will face a draw. So, Elyanov, Gukesh. Okay, this is a good, maybe, version for black now. Because he will start rolling his pawns on the queen side. And if you take, then long term, black is more than fine. Šarić experiencing some mess. Okay, let's go with the camera full screen. Gukesh game. Dragana is coming with a guest.
Well, guys, hello and welcome back. We have our first guest of the day, Mr. Zoran Seski. Zoki, thank you for coming to the studio.
Thank you for the invitation, Dragana.
Today's purpose of you being here is that we are very happy to announce the European Rapid and Blitz Championship in Skopje, and as well, if I'm not mistaken, for the first time ever, Fischer Random Chess.
Yes, Dragana. First, I want to thank you for the invitation, and I'm very glad that I'm here with my colleague.
Yeah.
That we together work in the same company, and we have this opportunity to speak about chess. So, what is happening in Macedonia? Yes, for first time, Fischer Random or Chess 960. That is very interesting, and I think that we are writing a history here with our tournament in Skopje. And probably after 100 years, everyone will remember that we started and prolonged life of chess, having in mind these computers and engines.
Yep.
So that probably Fischer is some kind of future for chess. So from 6th of December till 11th, we are host of European Rapid and Blitz and Fischer Random Chess Championship.
Maybe we can even see some slides on.
So it is supported from the government of Republic of Macedonia and new Ministry of Sport. So I hope that we will have very nice tournaments. And also we have some additional tournaments like Bachhaus, like maybe problem chess. We will see till then.
Okay, so a lot of fun expected. It's played in Hotel Continental at beginning of December, as you can see, guys. And if I'm not mistaken, we have a small tournament prior to the European Championship, maybe as a warm-up.
In a matter of fact, it will be after the European Championship. We will have standard Skopje Open. Practically, it will be in the same with same price font as last year. Skopje Open is recognized. The Open tournament is supported by FIDE every year. So we will have opportunity all players that will come to Skopje to play Rapid and Blitz at the end. To try standard chess. So we will have A and B tournament. The B tournament will be for players till 1800 Elo rating points, and normally for norms, and we'll have this open A.
And last year, if I'm not mistaken, it was like a Balkan Championship as well?
Yes, but this year the organization of Balkan Championship was in Pristina, so this year we will have just Skopje Open. Traditionally a tournament that succeeded somehow open Karpoš, that many players know Skopje as organizing city of Karpoš Open. So we try to keep tradition and to be better every year.
Okay, and in the matter of fact, as we're talking about improvement, we have increased number of children in playing chess in Macedonia compared to, for example, let's say the past 10 years. We also got some recognitions for this. Budapest Olympiad, you've also went to the USA to receive a reward. Can you tell us a bit more about this?
Yes, this is the story Chess in School program that we implemented in our country, I think very successfully. And it started 2022 on September. Till now we have pretty much good success. 1,000 approximately teachers are educated how to use chess as a tool in education. It is implemented for young kids from 1st till 5th grade in our country, in Macedonia. So we got recognition also from FIDE. There is a case study published on the site of FIDE. So for every country that want to see our pluses and our efforts and our problems, issues that we have during the implementation of this project, they can find it in this case study published on the site of FIDE, I think on Education Commission. And we won this prize, not we as a federation, but practically the elementary school in Skopje, private elementary school, Jaka Kemal, they won golden medal as a school where it is implemented completely. They have a regular class of chess in this school, and it was recognized by FIDE with this golden medal. After that, I was representing our chess federation and as a board member in New York on the margins of United Nations. We have there this on the invitation of non-profit organizations with subject sustainable development goals of United Nations. So we practically emphasize our project as with gender equality, with kids with special needs, and other sustainable goals that United Nations are proclaiming and trying to introduce in all countries in the world. We have a lot of contacts there, exchange thoughts, experience, and everything. And I think that from next year we'll be much better in implementation of this program. Approximately 5 years is needed to check all good results. And we have in our country, for example, in the last 5 years, we increased maybe 6 or 7 times the number of kids that are playing chess. And interest is growing. So a number of chess schools are also growing in our country. So I believe that in a few years we will also have quality results from it. I want to mention also silver medal of Tony Lazov in Olympiad. Yeah. It was maybe a result of some previous work, but generally it's a good point to push this wind in the back for this project and as showing some results.
Yeah, Tony can be a role model for the next generations to come, since we haven't seen a medal on individual board in like 20 years, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, but it's true, but it's good that this new generation of chess players in Macedonia has this kind of reward and recognition for their effort, and I hope that young kids also will see it as a role model, yes, as you mentioned, for future.
Yeah, and today here at the European Club Cup, we're having basically the two biggest clubs from Skopje, Alkaloid and Gambit Asseco, or as it is called now, Gambit Asse, as well as in ladies section we have Mushaka Center. Can you share?
Yes, the champion of Macedonia is playing for I think for golden medal, pretty much successful, and we hope that we will return as a country and Alkaloid as a club, normally as a winner of this European Club. But I think that also everyone should be satisfied with a medal anyhow. Also, we have champion in women as in women's section of Macedonia.
From the National League, yeah.
Center here. We have not good start on the beginning, so we will be now satisfied if we are among top 8 clubs at the end. So probably it will be in this moment a maximum that we can achieve. Also, Gambit is here with another strategy regarding Chess Club Alkaloid, a strategy of forcing youngsters, and in a matter of fact we have in the team young representative guys or candidates for representation, all in one team, so leading with Mr. Romanov Evgeny, who is the first board of our team also, and recognized the best, by my opinion, best trainer in the region, and maybe in Europe, Peter Arnudov, that is also supporting our team many years, and also supporting our girls also on this event, and I hope that this is the future of our country and our team.
Yeah, we have Anton Zlatkov, we have Nikola Nikolovsky, we have Ivana Manova, we have Andrei Veljanovsky, all representatives of Macedonia at the Budapest Olympiads, basically. And even Nikola managed to get a win versus Murzin a few days ago, which is quite huge. So, yeah, we're voting for all of our players and clubs. Okay, Zoki, any final thoughts?
Just I want to mention that we are present here, excellent organization from Serbian Chess Federation. I just want to thank you for this kind of organization. That should be a raw example of how organizers should organize such an event. They take care of every details here on this Olympiad, on this European Chess Club Cup. So I wish them also success and to the best teams to win, to be champion. So maybe some ideas for European Council. Maybe we need to do more rounds to have to be witness of very much more better matches. And since the interest of European Club Cup is growing, probably 8 or 9 rounds will be needed to achieve really deserved champion, to not be like this, like knockout matches in 7 rounds. If you lose one match and then there is no chance to come back.
Yeah, and I forgot to mention in 2015 you were one of the main organizers, if not the main organizer of the European Club Cup.
Yes, we as a country, we have great experience. 2015 was personally our first, but generally in Macedonia, I think that it was second European Club Cup. Also, we have organized 2018 Rapid and Blitz, and the 21st. I want to also emphasize this as well, European Club Cup, but it was after COVID and it was very tough, challenging project for organizing. So we have this Rapid and Blitz and Fischer, and hope I invite all players here and also around Europe to come to Skopje to visit our country, our beautiful country, tradition. We have what to show. Besides chess games, and chess is a spectacle here in Skopje. We have Rapid Blitz, we will have Fischer, and we will have Standard Chess, and we will have even Team Backhouse organization.
So basically everything,
Everything.
Okay, thank you very much for being our guest. Guys, please stay here. We will come back after a few minutes break.
Thank you.
are back.
Yeah, let's check immediately. Let's run to the playing hall.
You were actually running to the playing hall
Yes.
just right now, so I guess that you have.
Yeah, I like to, as I mentioned, I like to stroll around a bit because it's much faster. I can see games if something is going on. I see in the game, for example, Salimova. We have them on the camera against Zhuzhiner. Where is it? Hang on. I need to find this board. Yeah, second board, woman section. We can get the camera there. I came at this moment. Knight to e5 was played.
It's not
So
this one, this camera.
not yet. A little bit more. We need to go to next match. And that's it.
One?
Yeah, that's it. Salimova is on the second board, right?
Uh-huh.
No, it's
Yeah.
not Typhoon. Yeah.
See Chinese on the first.
Yeah. But it is a match. Now you confuse me. So it's...
Yeah, Salimova is playing for Sirmium and
Exactly.
Sremska Mitrovica is playing versus Typhoon.
Yes,
so we're
exactly.
Good. Yeah.
So I came at this moment 95 played, so it was sort of confusing move for Salimova. She was thinking a bit, but basically move looks more devastating than in practice, since after d takes e5, d6 doesn't work. If you play d6, I don't need to take. This is the point. So I can play bishop g5, bishop f6. So if you take, I can take, and trying to come to c6. So bishop d7 will be played, knight c6, and now we will have this type of position. Okay, it's some kind of mess. Am I getting back the piece? I might. b3, bishop b1, I take on a4. Maybe I should exchange first. The exchange, you take, I run away. And okay, now maybe you should take with this rook, not to have c7, because in this case c7 is coming. So rook d8, bishop b1, knight a4, pawn takes, and we are in this position. Rook d7, this one will fall. Okay, some massive liquidation, but Salimova needs to...
Okay, and Zhu has 1 hour and 7 minutes on the clock, meaning that she's probably in her prep still, while Salimova is down to only half an hour.
Yeah, I don't believe it's a preparation. Around here it was preparation, but this all is known, but I'm not sure about this 95. Maybe it is.
So you think it was an inspiration?
Yeah, I
over
think
the
she
board?
just spent some time over the board and then played this rook e5. So if Salimova's coach was not checking this move, it's not the main one, maybe she will need to dig it out herself. Okay, that's what I spotted. So, but let's check the first board, first camera. Let's go to Arjun. Knight h5 was played as expected, and now he will come to f4. Now Vidit is thinking, yeah, knight comes to f4. It's a bit unpleasant, and I'm not surprised that Vidit is taking some time. Knight goes to f4, and as I mentioned like half an hour ago, if white manages somehow to play around it, it will be okay, but I doubt.
Okay, so maybe some queen g4 would follow, or...
Okay, never mind, whatever you played, knight comes to f4, so basically queen e3, it's a little bit more to the point to still stick, and now there are many moves, but queen g5 is coming, so it's very complicated. Kamer, okay, still maneuvering. Usually there are some, for example, I would say schools of I don't know, approach style. Let's say that Azeris, they were playing like super sharp chess. I don't know, Armenians were a little bit more slow, going for endgames, very good in technique. Russians were quite good in positional chess. I don't know, some countries as well. But Chinese players, they were playing this type of positions where they squeeze you, but still it's not obvious where they will go. Yeah, it was at some stage their trademark. So
Slow and painful.
yeah. So, and always some slight chance for dynamics. It's not strongly fully positional.
So that you always have to count on it and calculate it and predict it, spend some time on it, but keeping the tension, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. So it's sometimes tough position to play against them. Engine will probably give you an equal position, dead equal, but they feel a little bit more comfortable. And chess is sometimes about feeling, about having a position which suits your style, rather than I don't know, playing according to the exact evaluation.
Natural, yeah?
Yes, exact evaluation. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Knight g8. Usually Magnus, for example, even Nakamura, they are regrouping very well in these structures. They go backward to kick opponent's pieces, but at the right moment. They regroup. Magnus is famous for regrouping his knights. Okay, let's check Hare Krishna. As I mentioned before, to me it looks that this game will end up in a draw quite quickly, but still the game is going. And yeah, you remember that yesterday, which game was it? Was or 2 days ago, Deak's game. It was 2 days ago when he was playing against Nihal. It was 2 days ago. When I said that I would pick up, for example, Hare Krishna in that type of positions. So if I would need to pick up player in this position, that would be Sargsyan, Hare Krishna, some players who can keep the game going. Bobby Fischer, obviously, his trademark was rook and bishop. And usually rook and bishop, they cooperate much better in endgame than rook and the knight, while knight and queen are known duo. So rook and bishop in the endgame, they are quite strong. They can cover and bishop can protect, and when rook penetrates, rook is, like say, for example, when bishop is on b3 and then you target f7, so those two pieces can work from the distance. And yeah, whom else to pick up? But those two, they would be like, of course, one guy we don't mention.
Yeah, he's out of the league, yeah?
Yeah, Magnus is, of course, the guy. But yeah, Pentala is quite strong and actually quite high on the list. For sure, top 10 in the world, top 15 in this type of positions.
Okay, so very good choosing of openings.
Yeah, this fits his style, but also is interested that Yu Yang might be high on the list.
Okay.
In this type of position with white. If I would need to pick up player with the black pieces to hold this one, Raul Romedov, and so on and so on. Yeah. Adrakin is high on the list as white. We already, it was tested in practice.
Yesterday,
yes. Yeah? So, yeah, it's important to know this info, guys, so you could grasp the logic. So 0. Let's say we have, I don't know, evaluation of 0.40 or 0.25. In hands of one player is something, in hands of other player is nothing. I don't know, that you give this position to some super sharp player, it doesn't mean that he will be able to squeeze in this position. So yeah, this is a perfect position for perfect position for positional players. Karpov, of course, would be the one. Petrosyan maybe, and few more. Yeah, this is very important thing, as I said. So, which profile of the player is having which type of position? But then again, could you avoid it with black, or you think, okay, anyway I can hold, and I'm quite close to a draw. very narrow, not many chances that something goes wrong for my team. It's quite good. I will be black. Yeah.
But seems like we might have some liquidation very, very fast, yeah?
Okay, rook c5 plays, so if rook takes, rook c3, bishop d3. But still, game goes on. Slight plus for white. You need to go back. And I start moving around.
So long game ahead of us.
Yeah. Okay, maybe it will steer to a draw immediately, but I'm trying to give you guys some kind of situation analysis, idea what's going on. Next board, we can go with the camera there. David Navarra playing against Aravind.
David Navarra not currently on the board. So we have a better angle on his teammate.
Yeah, David Anton is behind him. So what's going on here? White is slightly better, outpost as I mentioned, but there is something behind. King is a bit weak, which is not great for black. This one is a target, not an easy position for David. Unfortunately, I don't have so many info about, for example, Aravind. Somehow he's a bit in the shadow. Since top players, you know more about top players of India, so I'm not sure about his profile. Is he the one who likes to play this type of positions with white to squeeze a bit? But yeah, still it's not clear which type of position we have, because it can also be attacking one. Then we can switch to Nguyen against Ivic. Okay, that will be a long game, and here I think rating difference is not so important, even if Ivic was below 2600. When he's white, yeah, Nguyen gives some chances in this type of position. Nguyen is a player who is very theoretical, who knows the main lines, who knows some sharp stuff. So this is the way, basically, how Ivic is avoiding, I would say, best part of Nguyen's game.
And yesterday he had a very long game, actually, since it was the last one we were following.
Yeah, exactly. I told him, why did you complicated my life staying without the dinner? He said, sorry. I said, no, of course, it's all fine. Around here, there are many nice restaurants. Do you go to eat out sometimes?
Actually, I've been in the hotel all of the time, so I'm not sure, but I see some nice places when coming to the hotel and going back. Hopefully tomorrow is Saturday, so I might actually go and explore something.
How I see it in, I don't know, for lunch and breakfast, basic players are mostly eating in hotel. This is typical because you don't have basically time.
Yeah, you
have daily routine and everything, but evening I see so many teams and higher rating, average rating of team, there is less alcohol on the board, on the table. So less rating, lower rating, higher percentage of beers.
Drinks on the table,
Yeah, which is cool. Come on, people are spending some time together, enjoying this beautiful event. Injic under slight pressure, but his position is quite well coordinated. Bishop is slightly passive, but he's controlling the e-file. This bishop will be useful at some stage, although white is slightly better. David Anton is the guy who is squeezer. So if you are black against him, and there is a chance that he builds some stable advantage, 0.50, 60, he knows how to avoid your counterplay and make your life harder. So this is the guy. But I would say that his bigger quality than that is that he's a very good defender. So he can defend for long. He doesn't have issue with that Some players can defend for a while, but not for long.
Okay, but we saw Alexander pulling out some miracles as well, defending very well and even creating some mess in the end. So, yeah, we will see how the game progresses.
Let's go back. Let's check the next match. How is Vasily Ivanchuk? I was checking that game. He was very relaxed after playing, I think, bishop h5, somewhere around, yes, and exchanging those bishops. But we have squeezer, right? With the white pieces. Okay, but Vasily is doing great. Now he will do the Kramnik's knight maneuver. This is landing on d6, knight b5, knight d6, or knight d8, knight d6. This is typical, so you can choose two ways. One is rook e7 and knight goes to e8 and d6, and other one is immediately to b5, d6. So I would make that type of move instantly, but Vasily, so he has his own agenda, why and where to move. But black usually, in this type of structure, when black stabilize the center, exchange the light square bishops, and place the knight on d6 to be able either to jump to e4 or to support f5, fighting against e4, getting ready to jump to c4 because white will play this minority attack under this against this cardboard structure. Then c4 is the square where you might jump in, and from d6 you can also at some stage jump to f5 and start attacking the king side. So he has many possibilities. Basically here black is slightly better. I was actually, as I said, I mentioned before, I was with Fressinet and Lagarde was there, and I said, okay, for you it's important this first match. What do you think? First board, some draw. No, we think that he can win. Okay, I said against the Draken with black. Okay, very brave. But I don't know, Vasily seems to be doing quite well.
And what about the white knight? Do you put it as well on day3 or?
Actually, I think at this moment, okay. Now the problem is white where to go. To stand still, to push before a4, to maybe combine it with at some stage f3, e4, but I don't see actually what's white about. Maybe his plans to go to d3, c5, and then at least to start targeting the b7 square. But I don't know. It looks very good for Vasily. Then we switch on to another game. Maxodlo. Parham is... If I wouldn't be seated here in playing call visiting the match, I would say that there is a mistake with the live transmission. That's not Parham Maxodlo, they mix it up. That's Fressinet, I don't know, somewhere. No, that's not Parham. That's something.
Not his style.
Yeah, because Endgame, so dry. I would say that outcome on the first two boards is better than in dreams for a French team, Echec, Chartres. So they are really having a very good situation.
Are they having some help in terms of some coaches, maybe? Somebody who's analyzing?
Okay, those players have many coaches, I would say, individual besides the team. I think Namik Guliev is just here as a captain, but there is no coach for Ivanchuk. Fres was doing his second job for Magnus, so I think he got used to work for someone a little bit more than having a second. Okay, Maurice is around. Etienne Bacroix is the guy who's sometimes working with French players, so I don't know. There is a possibility. Let's switch to another section, another game. We have Tabatabey against Fressinet. So is Fres able to hold? At the moment looks very tough because Amin is pressing. Okay, here I would say that I expected that Fressinet would maybe get some equality a little bit easier, since now it's not so easy. White is dominating over the c file. And since Amin was 2 days ago in our studio and I got this first-hand experience, this is the type of position which suits him well. And for Fres, it would be better for him that his opponent has a space advantage. Okay, here it's not a huge space advantage, but some space advantage is around. Space advantage, but combine it with symmetrical structure. Here is not symmetrical structure, which will make his life harder in general and in particular this position. So if this pawn was on b7 and white is dominating with some central activity, I would bet that Fres would find a way. Since it's not symmetrical structure, it's not something you can practice forever and to have a, I don't know, feeling for that. It's very new one. And Nihal Sarin making a draw against Darda. That's actually for them a good matchup. To make a draw against Sarin, I think that was a good result for them. So that means for Turkish Airlines that Tabatabai needs to push.
Especially since he's white, yeah. Yeah, we will see a draw very quickly here, right?
Yeah.
They're just waiting for 30 moves to pass so that they can legally offer a draw.
Yeah, they will make some move repetition. Start making moves through king h1, king g1, king h1, and that's it. A draw. And we go down. Murzin is pressing a bit, but yeah, Lagarde should be able to hold this one quite easily, which means that only Amin is pushing, but not so much, but still. And let's check the last board. This is the board. Okay. I'm so shocked that Christian has sacrificed the exchange. No, I'm joking, of course. I'm not shocked. He will find a way to create some mess. So is he just lost, or is it some kind of superb way of creating a mess? I don't know. So let's see. So he sacrificed this exchange so easily, huh?
Knight h5.
Yeah, knight h5.
Nothing is happening.
Yeah. Like in this parody, Naked Gun, when everything is behind, like so many explosions, and then Leslie Nielsen said, nothing to see, move away. Like usual sentence when policemen are saying, when there really is nothing to see. So same like here, nothing to see, but basically it's complete mess. Bishop e4 was maybe not the best continuation, but he has compensation. At this moment, at least, he had it. Yeah, Christian is a great player. Bishop e4. It's okay. Engines say it's bad, but for human, you suddenly don't know. You start to see some really sharp possibilities for your opponent. Some bishop h6 and some stage knight f6 and so on. So I don't have them on the camera, but I would love to check what I see. I see that the deal is, I see Gorel. He's on at the last board. I see that he has, he has hands. We can full screen it.
Yeah, of course, we see Gorel deep in thoughts. I would be very interested to know whether he was expecting this exchange or not. But yeah, open f file, some monster bishops. This queen on a1 can be x-raying. The bishop on b7 does not seem to be doing much. I guess maybe moving it around to c8, h3 diagonal would be proper at some point. But yeah, now you're some material up and you basically need to...
Yeah, it's some kind of brave sacrifice. Probably the strategy was, as mentioned on the last board, Christian, you have license to kill. Yeah, James Bond, 007, come on, sacrifice, attack, no worries. It's your game where we need to create some chances. Let's check the position once again. Queen e7 was played. Let's have a board. Now bishop d4 will probably be played by Christian. And some queen c1, queen will come. I don't know. I'm not sure how good is this for black. Is there any move from white? Not really, then bishop d4. So we do expect bishop d4 to happen here. Let's switch on,
Do you maybe want to start provoking, for example, queen b1 first? So
yeah, that's also an option. That's also an option. I don't know, is there a possibility that he sacrificed knight c4? I was thinking that maybe queen b1 allows some stuff. I don't know, maybe I'm just blundering, but maybe this is some kind of mess. And if you take here rook c4 and this one is hanging, maybe it's wrong, but I was thinking, or maybe like this, yeah, f5. Let's see how is Elyanov doing against Gukesh. I saw it briefly in the playing hall. d4 was played, so he took on d7. We can switch the camera there as well.
It is this one.
Pavel played rook d1 and then came d4 as a good move, playing very confident, and now it's Gukesh's turn to think. Actually, I was expecting that Gukesh will get that type of positions. Yeah, that liquidates if he wants a draw that he's solid. I wouldn't expect that he would face so many problems. Rook d7 will be played while we are waiting this. I don't know, some bishop e3, rook goes to d8. Then we have Volokitin, and things are happening, as I said. Around here, it was
so how
one and a half, like full time available for Nodirbek. Andre already on 40 minutes, and people could, yes, he would lose. Abdusattorov is just crashing. And few moves away, he just came up with a good position. So white is playing with two bishops, but being a pawn down. And actually, maybe white doesn't have any better than repeat the moves. So I don't know how many players would come out of that situation.
You think that he wouldn't even try?
No, he can, he will probably, but maybe objectively best is to avoid it. To go for it, but maybe there are some other options. Yeah, he might play something like rook e4 and so on, but challenging position for Abdusattorov. Then we can switch to another game of this match where we have Chigaev, who was pressing a bit, but Prague seems to recovered his shape. Knight d6, maybe premature. e3, too soft maybe. Sometimes the idea is to push on the other wing. Rook e7. Materialistic approach he took. Okay, what will happen? Takes. I don't know. Bishop takes. White is slightly better, except there is this strange move, which probably Prague will spot for sure. Maybe it was missed by Chigaev. And here I'm not sure what will happen because those two pawns look really scary. So let's stay for a while here. Will Prague take and play rook to c7? I see that he took on c6. And now I'm waiting this rook to c7, which will probably surprise. You can go full screen. Let's go full screen. So Prague is playing a move. Take a look of him, and Chigaev is right behind. So if the hand comes from right, far right, and rook comes to c7, was it?
I saw that it was played, but yeah.
Yes. And now he will stand up for sure. And now Chigaev will start to think. That was missed for sure. Great move by Prague. And now Prague is happy and he's ready to take a stroll. And yes, yeah. I know the players.
You haven't predicted the standing up, yeah?
Yeah, I know which moves are making an effort.
Okay.
Good job. So Prague has recovered his shape, which is a great sign for super chess. Because I don't know, even yesterday he was actually so close to a draw, so basically, yeah, his shape is really shaky. So Chigaev is now, okay, blitzing it up, but let's give a word back, let's check that.
Exchange in c7.
Yes, so the moment was this trick because of back rank issue, and the rook attacked. So if you take, I take, you must take, I take, bishop f1, and now b pawn will start marching probably this way. b3, you take, a3, and a2, a1.
Beautiful move.
Yeah, fantastic move of the game at the moment. I think the move itself was not played great. Now Ivan is now there, happy about his team. Fressinet is around as well, which means that he has made his own moves. Indara walking. Also, who is there? Is this Motilev? No. The point is that White was pressing. I think basically the opening was not a great success for Prague, but suddenly, yeah. He's having a nice position. Let's see what Abdusattorov has made a move. Let's see what has happened there. Yeah, he's not repeating the moves. He's just trying to push. Yeah, very interesting situation. Let's move on. Let's check how Gledura against Deak. It seems that Deak has made considerable improvement. Around here looked really drawish. Bishop takes, cd, bishop d. This looks sort of, yeah, like a dead draw. But f5, okay, that's a move, but maybe premature. Bishop f6. Maybe here he started to drift.
Gf6?
Yeah, he didn't want to take with the knight. Probably there is some reason. Or e4 maybe. I don't know. He's hoping that after g takes f6, if you play e4, then the structure will be healthy again. Don't know.
Okay, so we might see some rook g8, maybe exploiting the g file.
I think the point is just to cover the squares, to have pawns closer to the center to be able to cover the squares. But Deak seems to be doing quite well, and which takes us to the fifth board. Jordan took with the g pawn. I saw this. Bishop b2, that's surprising way. So I would never place my bishop here, because long term it should stick to the center, but okay. I don't know, some knight e2 or even f4, Rook b3 I mentioned at some stage, but bishop b2, f4. Now it's not so easy. And Jordan is very skillful in this type of position, and I think he's pressing a lot. It will be very tough. And we have another game. We have Gergely playing with black against Sidarov. Actually, Gergely is familiar face in Croatian circuits. He plays for Croatian club. He dropped some rating. Can we check?
Of course.
I would say that his rating career high was 25.50.
Okay, let me just see the correct way of spelling. And see if you're correct. 25.73.
Oh, even more. Yep. So he was even stronger. Okay, I don't know him so well. I was not at the same tournament so much as him, but yeah, now
You're
he's
precise around 2,700.
Yeah. He's 24.60 now, but the player who knows how to play good. So, okay, what's going on here? Sidarov is pushing. It's interesting. Sidarov is like a tactician and sharp player, and suddenly he's switching to endgames. I see Jordan van Forest walking, happy about his position. Has something changed on the first board before we leave this match? Rook d7 played. Okay, Gukesh is having a good position. He can only improve. I don't believe that anything tangible will happen. Prague is having a good position, and it seems that, yeah, he's thinking already how to exploit some chances. After that match, let's check how Baegan is doing against Vugar Gashimov. I mentioned this a few days ago that Gashimov was a fantastic player, tragically died 10 years ago. No, 10 years should be too much. Let's say maybe 6 years, 7 years ago.
10 years
10
ago.
years ago.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so it's already 10 years have passed. Yeah, he was 27. Okay, his career high was 27.67, let's say.
61.
Okay, but he was super strong and tactician, and yeah, I played against him in European individual when I was in IM. I made a draw. He played Benoni. He was one of the main experts, the evocators of Benoni, and okay, I was winning. Then it was drawn. That he offered me a queen sec, which actually I'm not sure that even I spotted that I could take it. And later he asked me, why didn't you take a queen and then throw so many lines, that I immediately knew, okay, this guy will be, he was 26.60, this guy will be 27.50 in no time. Very strong player. His brother is here, captain of the Gashimov team, and I'm happy that in his memory there is a tournament, Gashimov Memorial, but also club. So
At least to keep the memory alive.
Yeah, exactly. So Bu is pressing a bit against Rauf, but what has happened here? I left around here.
We can see them on the camera as well.
Yes, let's check that match. Let's move on. So Bu is in pretty base shape. I think he just won one game. You're like, I don't know, Siri, Dragana, or AI. I just say something. Hey Siri, how did Bu play? And then,
right away the answer.
Yeah, that's now my mobile phone went. Then I said this went to Bubble. Yeah, the
Serious or
singer,
not,
yeah. We call her.
Actually, yeah, he only has one win in the tournament, one loss and 3 draws.
So one win?
Only one win. You were correct. He lost against Elyanov. He made draws with Schubel, Gorstein, and Sarachi.
Yeah, losing 10 rating points, not a great shape. So I went around here. So he played 93. And you won't outplay Rauf in this type of positions. It should be some kind of complicated middle game with queens on the board. But this type of positions, you won't outplay him. So he is the guy to put money on if he is a black. So Rauf can play now with 2 knights. So he's calculating to go for this line. Who knows? Again, he'll have 2 knights blocking. Yeah, don't give him that option. Come on. Xianxi, you have seen his game against...
For sure, yeah.
Against Gukesh. Don't do it. But now is the moment. So we are waiting. Rook C2 probably is, I don't know, good enough, I guess. But he'll take the b, just like a silent draw offer. You take, I take, and I guess that I will take this guy on A2. The problem is that your knight is hanging, so you need to probably play something like trying to recover it. But basically, black is not risking anything. A3 maybe, knight E3, and so on and so on. So that's also a viable option, but he can take on B2. And turning point. So usually, so what happens in this type of situation? You put your rating. What will you do if you immediately go for a draw? What will happen if you win? Will you be praised? What happens if you misplayed it, if you lose? How about your team? How about... And people think that he's thinking about the moves. Sometimes he's thinking about taking risks.
Yeah.
So this situation compared to that, do I feel well? How is my shape?
Yeah, we never know this actually.
Am I feeling good, and so on and so on.
But on team events, even more pressure. Since some teammates are depending on you, and basically if you're playing in a healthy team, I would say, where you basically have this healthy atmosphere, healthy team spirit, then you need to give your best. And unfortunately, chess is individual sport, and even though we're playing a team event, you still have individual games. So unfortunately, sometimes we have, I will just play my game and I don't care about the rest. But at least for the teams who are fighting for the medal, I don't think that this is the case.
Agreed. Interesting moment. And the problem with chess and sort of individual moment, you need to do it yourself. No teammate, no trainer, no coach, no one can. You cannot discuss it with.
Nobody can shout from the rim.
Yeah, at least what to do, corner. And then your corner, come on.
Wake up.
Yeah, wake up or fight in this round in boxing. Give everything. Oh, okay, take it more calm. No advice, nothing. Alone, and alone.
And then when you finish, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that?
No, and this is tough situation because you immediately know what was another option. Mm-hmm. Oh, I've had so many times.
But it's too late.
Why? Yeah, I had so many times the same situation, and for example, I decline a draw, I make a move, and I lose in few moves, completely wrongly assessing the other option.
There is a question, we actually even discussed this, but nevertheless, since we have it in the chat, I might ask it once again. Gukesh is playing this tournament just to get in touch and therefore hiding his prep and so many draws. What do you think? Okay,
hiding the prep, I would say that 20 years ago it was more important to have some novelties. I will come back to the question. We have a move. Okay, Rauf Mamedov,
Yeah?
risk taker, come on. I know the guy. He is joining now in that role. Because you have some players who want to have some uncertain future. Okay, give me uncertain. Some players, don't give me.
Adrenaline.
Yeah, don't give me this. Yeah, Rauf. That's Rauf.
I'm just happy with the position.
Yeah, he just go for it. Boo somehow looks to me that he's having some physical issue, that he's not so physically great, right?
Okay, he's coughing, so.
Yeah.
But it could be, I don't know.
Yeah, that's typical. Also typical thing. It's hidden. Oh, okay. Same goes for other sports. You're saying why, I don't know, Leo Messi is playing this tournament bad or this match bad, and you don't know that last night he had suffered and then he has an injury. I'm playing like soccer twice a week, and then when I have some, I don't know, injury, I feel how bad is to play, how shaken you are. That feeling when you're healthy.
Everything is 10 times harder.
Same goes for chess players. Yeah, sometimes you can be really in a bad physical shape because you're playing so much and you're traveling. Yeah, I know that my immunity has increased a lot when I stopped playing active because it's a stress for your body. Also traveling. Will you come on time? Players here were coming from Spanish league. You're running, catch a plane, do things, carry your luggage, and so on and so on and so on. So sometimes it's.
But there was this theory that the brain could be working better if it's on high temperature. It's a bit strange theory that basically if the body was able to ignore everything else, only the brain, that it would perform better. But of course it's...
Don't know, there is a famous...
if you manage to survive this.
Yeah, there was a famous flu game of Michael Jordan playing completely exhausted but scoring, I don't know, 40 points or something. Yeah, so there were some cases. The thing is, in my career, I never skipped a game. Let's say that I'm feeling, these days players say, I'm complaining, I was ill, I cannot play. I was playing, I don't know, in really bad shape. And that feeling when you are so exhausted, you cannot prepare properly for the game. Basically, you're sleeping all the day or lying in your bed. You go to the board, you feel sounds and everything starts hurting you. You're in some kind of, I don't know, some kind of state that when you want to be away, I don't know, far away from everything. And you are dreaming the moment when the game will be over so that you can go back to sleep. Yeah. That feeling, I've faced it so many times. That feeling when you are like completely exhausted and feeling bad, it's funny.
Last Olympiad I played with high temperature, and actually the Chennai Olympiad, I think basically almost everybody was, at least in our team, at some point of the tournament was sick. Since we were not used to the cuisine, you had some time zones change, and basically everything is completely different, and at some point of time every single one of us was sick, and I basically got some high temperature right before the game, so of course I had to go. And I remember that I was playing with a jacket, with a hoodie, and with everything on, and just like this, and I managed to get a draw, which was completely amazing for me because I was even playing a higher rated opponent. So yeah, but it's definitely not a nice feeling, of course.
Let's go back to the question. So as I said, 20 years ago, it would be much more important because you would see so many devastating novelties, like moves, completely changing the assessment of some positions. These days, that's not the case. These days, you can see that even top players, sometimes they're playing without, even they're not thinking about fighting for the advantage and so on. So 20 years ago, I would say that they were hiding much more. These days, I don't believe that's so important. But as I said, Gukesh wanted to have some experience, and also this 2800 race, he maybe was thinking that might give him some boost before the match. So yeah, he was in a good shape during Olympiad, and also there are some contracts and something you can sign it a year ago, 2 years in advance, and so on, and that should be fulfilled. It's not an individual event; it's a team event. And when you have a contract with the club, okay, what can you do? You need to come and play.
Yeah, but basically the club wouldn't know whether you're hiding some prep or not.
No, in terms of that, you can skip the event. That you can say, okay, I don't want to play because I have a World Championship match. We have a contract, you promised that you will play. In the meantime, you became a World Championship contender, challenger. So, yeah, it's not just only about his decision, how he feels and so on. I think Mamedo will press. I'm not sure that he will convert or something. Maybe draw will be an outcome anyway, but I like the decision.
Going for some crazy games.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go full screen just with the camera to check how worried is Bu. What do you think? Mamedov is back.
Okay, Mamedov is back, and maybe we'll see a slight smile on his face. As you've mentioned, now that we go full screen, it might be even a bit visible that we have him having some trouble, maybe some kind of an easy flu or something like that, but we hope that it won't be an issue for his performance. But for sure, we're having some very interesting game. And of course, both of the teams with their jerseys, even though they have some jackets on. Was it cold in the playing hall?
No, not at all.
Okay, I hope that I will get some time to stroll around the playing hall afterwards as well. But of course, we're here to provide some content, so no arguing about that. Maybe we can switch the camera to the first match to see what's going on around there. And yeah, I saw a comment in the chat saying Arjun is not even looking at the board all of the time. And yeah, okay, now that I mention it, he looks at the board. But of course, guys, as you know, they have the positions at all time in their heads. So as you've seen in the Queen's Gambit, the pieces on the ceiling, they know where everything stands, how everything goes. They're just calculating in their head. And for some players, it's even easier to do it without watching the board.
Let me get back the board and camera from Bu against Mamedo, because he immediately took on c1. So in this position, rook c8, rook c1 played. So one concept was to keep the both rooks, which somehow is preferable, let's say long term, because you can create some mess with two knights and the rook additionally, and that can be some kind of scaring force of white, but for white. But here he took on c1, another way of treating this position, because then your king can start approaching. So is this his concept? Yes, king d7 played, but I don't know. Okay, he has a draw in his pocket. Knight will come to a4. That was his concept. So that's why he deflected the rook. He will come back with the knight, so a pawn wouldn't be ready to march, and he's controlling the penetration. Okay. Interesting situation. Let's go back to the Arjun. Let's check the board. So we left around, hang on, around here. So queen e5, a little bit different route than I was suggesting. Rook e1, rook b6. Yep, okay. That was well played by Vidit. Vidit is playing this one with good energy. Black is still fine, but black needs to calculate. Some h5, knight queen d6, queen b8, lot of stuff. I would be very confused in this position. Gamer, okay. Yeah, things are happening, what I was telling you about. These are the positions where Chinese players are very skillful, and it seems that, yeah, he's pressing. This bishop might be a bad piece. Gamer is spending a lot of time. Let's check the next board. We have Hare Krishna. What has happened around here? We left. Okay, still slight plus for white, but nothing wrong for black. Let's switch the camera to Navara against Aravind, or Aravind against Navara. Okay, Navara did a good job. And I don't believe that he will be under some pressure. Although here the problem is, if you take on c5, let's say knight somewhere, I don't know, f7 and so, those two pawns are dominating 3, and you might have an issue on this wing.
And yeah, let's not forget that for Navara, time trouble will not be a problem, most likely, since he is the current European Blitz champion, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
in Zagreb, yeah.
Good memory from your side, bro.
At some point, my memory works too, but yep.
Okay, knight c4 play. That's also an option, because now if white takes, but let's say that, okay, he can move to d3, or he can play some useful move, and we have this type of position: rook e5, rook e5, d5, queen e7, and I would be scared to play this position, because pawns will start rolling, but engines just laugh. Indjic has stood up, probably the tallest grandmaster in the playing hall.
It was funny to see you both in the studio. And somebody was mentioning whether you are taller or Indjic was taller. So yeah, but it was a funny scene, since you see me sitting like this, and then you see Indjic. Whoop, we had to zoom out a little bit the camera. But yeah, probably the tallest guy in the playing hall right now.
And yeah, I'm 196, and Indjic I think is 202, something like this.
Unfortunately, I don't think that I can check this information, at least on Google. And there was actually a question where we are checking the peak ratings. At some point on FIDE, some point on Wikipedia.
Yeah, Wikipedia immediately.
Wikipedia seems to be a bit faster.
For Grandmaster, usually you get immediately that.
Even though I'm not 100% sure about Wikipedia, to be honest.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, it's not that we are publishing official results. It's more to give you some feeling, for example, for some players, that if some player is now 25-20 and he was 26-50, okay, so he knows how to play very well.
That level, yeah.
So in one game, one tournament, he might resemble it again.
Just to have a feeling, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually my point. Fortunately for some players, I don't know them, I don't know their current shape, but it's hard to prepare. We cannot prepare for 400 people, and basically players are registering at the last moment. Some teams were changing lineups, so yeah. But yeah, as long as we are here, we are meeting some people and
getting new info.
Yeah, and commentating more, and then we have some
learning as we go.
Exactly. Okay, people are writing that you need a coffee break. Is this correct?
Actually, I haven't had a coffee. I haven't had a coffee this week at all. And
Why?
I just realized today, I don't know, because I usually like to enjoy. I don't think that I need coffee, at least maybe not these days, I don't know. And I like to enjoy it, for example, with some sun and with some peace. And yeah, these days that wasn't an option. Because in the mornings I had to work, but tomorrow is Saturday, so tomorrow I might have some nice cup of coffee.
Yeah, I will need to say this, to forward this to your boss.
Yeah, with the interview previously and yeah, with this one.
Yeah, but you don't need coffee, but you need coffee break. You need coffee break, yeah. No. Okay, let's move on a bit more and then we will make a break so we can stick for a while and then time trouble will start approaching. How is Injic doing? He's under heavy pressure and now it's a critical moment for him to push d5. d5, sacrifice the pawn, then push b5. Bishop be opening, he will open. I would say that there is no chance that Injic will miss it. He knows when to become active. So d5, yes, I know him. Yes,
the beast mode, yeah. Whoops.
d5, I know him. So I don't know. We were gone for a sec. So d5 is the move, and Injic is a player who knows when is the moment to become active. Now this type of position, so if it was squeezing, David Anton is quite dangerous. But if it becomes super sharp with some time trouble around, then Injic can even turn the tables completely. So that's the role he likes.
Yeah.
So CD will be played. And now...
Yeah. As you said it, David Anton played it.
Knight comes to e5, best move by Injic. And b5 will be played, and so on and so on.
And don't forget, guys, that Injic and Ivic are the current reigning European team champions.
Yep. They know how to play this stressful role. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let's check the next one. How is Ivic doing? Okay, that's a mess. Although it seems, who is better here?
Tough question, huh?
Yes, very tough question. Let's say that we don't consult engine. I would say that black should be fine because all his pieces are placed on the right squares, but there are some holes as well.
Okay, and do you push d5 at some point? Or do you just pretend that you...
Okay, first target is b4, so we need to solve this. No, I think that black is fine here, but maybe white can still, I don't know, bring back the queen, a little bit fortified his position. Okay, let's move on. Andrejki against Ivanchuk. Vasily is playing a masterpiece. Let's go with the camera there. Let's check the second match. So that's legend at his best.
Yeah, well, we had the legend in the studio, and of course everybody is introduced to the legendary Ivanchuk. Yeah. We can always expect some...
Knight on d6 is expected. So g4 was maybe try of Andrejki to muddy the waters. And he wants to sacrifice. Okay, that's an interesting approach, to put pressure on Vasily, like I will sacrifice everything on g6. Mm-hmm. So Vasily needs to defend, but I don't get it. If I play queen f5, where is the sacrifice? Okay, he will go this way. I rook protect, G1, you go rook g1. Mm-hmm. And I'm not sure that you will be able to sacrifice. If you sacrifice, I take, and then my h-pawn is just... So you need to take this guy in the process, and then rook h8, and basically there is no attack any longer. So after queen f5, I don't see what will happen. It's sort of bluff, but at least to put some pressure on the clock. Then we have Max Odlo, who is okay, who managed to create a mess. So this f4 is not something you do against him, but he wanted to stop e5. Why not to take? Okay, he doesn't want to take. That's a mess already. And Max Odlo will enjoy this.
Okay, even though we do not have the queens on the board, he still managed to create some sharp.
Okay, Mark
position.
has helped a bit, but Tabatabai is pushing against Frez, but Frez is still holding. So it's still holdable. And then we have on the fifth board, this should be a draw. Okay, but still, what's going on? Okay, he wants to play, I don't know, king e1 to come with the king closer. And it should be a draw. Very good play by Maxim, although there is still some chance. And Gurel is outplaying Bayer. That if Ediz wins this one, then basically Turkish Airlines is winning. Probably will win them. Okay, also on the first. Okay, but still not clear. No, still not clear. So he misplayed it a bit. And now Bauer is under heavy pressure, probably, objectively speaking, lost. Gukesh is okay, he's having a good position. Nothing is wrong. Volokitin against Abdusattorov. Abdusattorov is still pressing, but it looks very drawish. Chigaev against Prague. Yeah, he got outplayed. b3, a3, and suddenly a passer is scary, which takes us to this board. e4 was played. Samonenko, what's going on here? Jordan is pressing, and last board we have Sindarov. I think it's a moment that we switch to women's section. Because
okay. Haven't seen the ladies in a while.
Yeah. So what has happened here? Bibisara, Goryachkina, it seems that still complicated battle. d4 coming or not. Vaishali sacrifice the piece. Hang on. Aha. That was this line when I said you need to be well prepared because it's so scary. This sacrifice on e6.
Very interesting.
g5 played.
It really looks scary. You have the bishop on b3, extreme.
I think she thinks that she's winning, but I'm not sure that she spotted this move, which is actually giving black very nice position. Okay, still it's not clear. Maybe everything is prepared. The point is, if you take, I take, and then this e6 is hanging, you are not in time to take on d5.
If you take some rook f6, maybe?
If you take on rook f6, I take. Okay, if you take, I will hide my king g6, and
I think.
Yeah, you are not winning. You are not winning. I don't know if there is a concept to go this way, and to take, I don't know, cb or ab, whatever, and then trying to put pressure with two rooks. Rook somewhere, I don't know. Is this a concept or not? But it can be also. It can be tough because, for example, I play this position, you go down, you cannot connect maybe this rook, and I start rolling my pawns. If you take, I take. Okay, rook f8 is possible, and rook f7, I think. Okay, still unclear, but this is the game to follow. g5 was played. Bishop d5 played. Kudos to Vaishali.
Right
Divya
away,
played right away, rook s6.
So she did see bishop d5. The golden encounter. One of the two in today's round. And yeah, guys, once again, a reminder, I saw somewhere in the chat that we should remind people more often that tomorrow's round actually starts 1 hour earlier. So we don't know your time zone, but here it's Central European time tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Yeah. So very interesting position to follow. What is Sada doing? Sacrificing the exchange. Hang on, how? No, not sacrificing the exchange. It's equal material, sorry, but black looks to be doing great. We can check, we can switch the camera there. And Elizabeth Betts seems to be under heavy pressure against Zsoka Gal. This position looks horrible. Although there is a nice outpost, but white is dominating. Mamadzada, Zagnize, Salimova, what has happened here? So we left around here. Yeah, she didn't see this b3 move. Completely lost.
For Salimova, yeah. Huh?
C7 was not a great move, but okay, still she's fighting. Now it's not so clear what she's really long time.
By the way, Zsoka Gal is playing at 25-65 performance. She has 4.5 out of 5. So, and today she seems to be pushing very hard versus Pets. So kudos to young Zsoka Gal.
Laura Unuk against Pedulaeva, the game is complicated. Then we have Nino Batsiashvili putting pressure against Alina Bivol, Dinara Wagner. Hang on. Okay, she's trying to play for the compensation. How this happened? Because it looked that it will be a draw. Okay, he played active chess. I like it. And now she's playing for compensation. Irina Bulmaga. Hang on. What happened here? It was some Sicilian. Oh, nice touch.
Queen G2 and Knight f4. Great.
Now black is just much better. So what was the idea after Knight f4? The idea was Queen f3, which didn't happen. And Fatalieva Ulvia is better on the last board.
And I think Zhurovana was playing very well, actually. Yeah, almost 2400 performance. She has won versus Tihana, versus Zinets Teodora yesterday, and a draw versus Garifolina Leia.
Let's go back just to check has something changed in our open section. We can go with the camera to Arjun. Okay, he at the end opted for this Queen b8 safe move, and the game will steer to a draw. How it looks like. Kamer is struggling. Hari Krishna is still moving back and forth, putting some pressure. Navara has managed to create something, so I'm not sure that he is in danger. Injic, okay, oof.
Queen H.
Let's have a camera. Let's have a camera. Nice. Second part of that match. Fantastic stuff from Injic.
Injic
B5.
back in the beast mode.
Queen H3.
Look at this move. Go, India. Great.
No, this move was missed, and now there is no way. Maybe best is to accept the draw somehow, if it's possible, to end it up in some kind of equalizing stuff.
Do we have a beauty prize for the event? Maybe we should.
Yes, Parham was one move away from the beauty prize.
Yeah.
Queen d4 is another way, but looks very scary. So I think that he will just take on h3.
Dangerous was inspired.
Ivic actually under pressure. Ivanchuk still thinking. 96 played a good move. Now it's the turn of Andreikin, Parham putting pressure, Tabatabei putting pressure. This one is drawish for a long. Bauer is lost, but Bauer is a nice fiddler, so beware. Elyanov, Gukish is doing very well. Avda Satorov pushing a bit, but is drawish. Chigaev under heavy pressure, as well as Gadura, as well as Samonenko and Astra.
A lot of sharp games today.
Mohamed, we haven't checked this Rajabov's game, but here it seems that just White is fighting for a draw, and in Rajabov's game, that's a mess. Same as Mamedyarov. Okay, it's a moment that we go for a break. Let's go for a break, and then we will come back soon. welcome back. I have a new guest. Welcome, Michal.
Thank you.
Yeah, your game was drawn. Maybe we can check other games. It was correct game from your opponent, or
Yeah, it was okay. I mean,
let's just briefly check it.
sure.
Yesterday was a roller coaster. We were following that game. It was a crazy game. Okay, this everything is known. 96.
Yeah, just tried to play something interesting.
Okay, that's all known.
And
Mamejaro was playing, let's say, this stuff with black and some style. I don't know who is playing. Okay, castles.
C1. Yeah, I thought this is maybe interesting to take and play rook e8. Like maybe hinting at some rook takes e3 ideas.
Okay, here.
Yeah, I could have maybe I should have tried knight a6. I did not really think about this much. Like
Take
knight
knight
a6
a6.
and for example, yeah, d6 was one of the things I was kind of not too happy about, but apparently c5 and it's playable. But the point is, like, if white plays queen b3, for example, instead of yeah, here, like, seems that you could actually, like,
Would you take it on e3? In your style is to take.
yeah, I mean that was my idea with rook e8 to at least hint at this. Yeah, take queen e7 or something.
Yeah. Okay, so later 94 massive liquidation, and then bishop d4.
I was.
Hey.
Here I could not see anything.
He's not playing for advantage, right? He's trying just to.
Yeah, no, I was hoping to play for advantage somehow, but c5 was the best I could come up with, and this is like pretty much a draw.
Yeah, and you exchange everything, and so just maybe quickly to check yesterday, because it was a roller coaster game. We were not sure what's going on. We can briefly. I was here. It looked to me that you are developing some with e6. When was
We
it?
also had zero idea what was going on.
So this looked unpleasant for black, but how?
No, actually, no. His knight g3 move was extremely strong. I kind of underestimated this. I saw this move, but I underestimated this idea.
So e6, knight d4, and somehow he played really well.
Yeah, this king h7 is fantastic. It's totally. I did not see this move at all. I was thinking maybe like bishop d4 is normal. I thought. And cd, knight h5. Say bishop e6 and king h7 or king h8, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, probably both.
Probably
Both,
before.
probably,
yeah,
but,
like
yeah.
I was thinking like d5, knight f6, queen b3. It's like
Complicated position.
yeah, I was not very happy about this, but okay, apparently I had better moves. But
Okay, so he went. You went this way.
yeah, this was fantastic by him.
Yeah, king h7.
Yeah.
And what to do? You took.
Yeah, I missed this idea also, like e5, g4 and queen f6. I thought his plan was to just take on g3. Like instead of e5, I thought he wanted to just
Take on
take
g3.
fg, and I was still not sure what was happening.
Looks scary for white as well, but.
Yeah.
So e5, he took on f4, queen f6.
Queen f6 is very important because e4 and knight g5 check. So that's the.
Yeah. So queen f6, but you play this king f1, hard to move to play, but.
Yeah, I did not see what to do. Like it's really bad position.
Okay, and then he misplayed it a bit, so we were fast forwarding to this moment, and of course when people are armed with engine, I'm surprised that he didn't play queen c1, but I think he missed. Queen c1 is somehow the move you want to make.
Queen c1, yeah, queen c1 is there, but no, queen b4. Like,
I think that here, he was not sure, maybe
there's a perpetual.
yeah, or something, that this is not an easy move, this bishop d4 as well. Maybe I thought that he blundered that. It's not easy to make queen d4, bishop d4 move.
Maybe.
And now after queen d4, there is queen d1 deflecting the queen. I was thinking maybe that's the problem, but maybe there are
No,
some.
but he just had queen b4 here. This is extremely simple.
Okay.
Queen b4 and just take the bishop, and I can basically resign. Like.
And I saw on the camera that you were lucky that after king d1 you were happy.
Yeah,
you played king d1, but okay, Angie's screaming that king c2 wins.
Okay, I played king c2, and I thought it's maybe a
there is a perpetual, for example, some different type of perpetuals. I don't know, queen maybe.
For example, bishop takes e8, queen e8, queen f2. But bishop e8, there is rook f1 apparently, which is very strange.
Yeah.
No, but the thing is, I thought, okay.
I thought that, okay, you're thinking that this is some kind of perpetual.
This, or in general also, I thought, okay, my position became a bit better, and maybe he'll be a bit unhappy because it's not so clear, so I thought I'll just try offering a draw.
Because this bishop g8 is really hard to spot.
Yeah, I did not.
One, and then after this to see bishop g8.
Wow.
This is really crazy.
Okay, queen e4, queen d4 may be more human.
Yes.
Okay. Wow.
Hard, really hard. Okay, let's go to the current round. So how is your team doing? Okay, you were more focused on your game.
I don't know actually. I was happy, but now.
Okay, the game went.
Dimitri's game is really not looking good now. Yeah.
So he played g4. He didn't want to stand still. Black is having a good position.
Yeah.
Normal.
I think he missed at least severely underestimated like g4, g. I think he wanted long castle. That's the most logical move. Yeah. Probably just kind of missed g3. I mean, otherwise it's very much playable, but this move is just
so he
everything.
needed to play rook g1 to spend some time, and then
just to force this file open, but it's wasting too much time.
So there are several ways to now after castle. I was thinking queen f5 to king g8 and king g7, rook h8, but Vasily went knight d6, allowing this knight g6.
Okay.
But probably it just doesn't work. We can have them on the camera as well, that you can see, better players better. I know Vasily are draking a bit to see if they are worried, but it's really severe time trouble.
Okay.
Not like in Global Chess League when there is increment.
Oh yeah. No, but this, I mean, time trouble is the hope for us.
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay, it's not so simple when you're playing it, but Black has enough pieces around the king.
And now, did Dimitri move? Or?
Yeah, he played e5.
And Vasily is thinking now.
Yes, you can see on the camera as well. So it doesn't look so great. Even maybe 98 or 94.
Queen e6 is a kind of completely killing the game. Like it's completely over after that. But okay, I mean, I guess the one move you cannot play is knight f5, or even that is possible.
Knight f5, queen f6, I guess, and then maybe some
e6, but there is queen h7 still. That's what I. So even this is.
Okay, Vasily for sure. I know Vasily very well. He sees the differences, but now he's mixing a bit and only consuming time. But
too many options. I mean, too many good options. That also can be a bit of a problem sometimes.
Yeah, we will wait for those events. Let's check the second board. At the second board, it looked that it's not a great position for Maxodlo. Endgame, slight plus for us, but in the end, he created some mess. I don't know what's going on now.
I kind of like this for Black. There is some potential, I believe.
And hi Boris, Boris Gelfand is around. We will, Boris, you can join us in a few minutes just to finish with Nihal. So the position here, next board, we have Tabatabai. He was pressing a lot.
Yeah, I saw the evaluation was bigger, yeah. But
yeah. Okay, now the worst part is over for Fres. And last board, the fifth board was draw for a long, right?
Yeah.
And the last board you won.
Yeah, this is a very important win.
What do you think about Arjun's result, 2800?
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, it's incredible how quickly he went from, he just started winning every game, and his style is also very interesting. It's very different from most players. I think it's, great player and super interesting to watch.
Yeah, so probably he's sort of drawish.
It should be a draw, I guess.
Yeah, it should be a draw. But we will see, yeah.
F3, F3, rook F2.
F3, rook G6, rook F2, yeah. Yeah. It should
It
be a
is
draw.
logical, yeah.
Yeah, it should be a draw, and I think the engine as well from this f3 should be a draw. Okay, thanks for coming, and good luck with your next rounds.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, guys, well, we are preparing Boris to join us. Let's. And with me is a new guest, Boris Gelfand. Welcome, Boris.
Thank you.
World Championship challenger, great player. Yeah, truly legend. I'm happy to have you here. Let's check your game. You won against Israeli players.
Yes. Yes, we have a derby, Israeli derby today. And okay, it's an English opening. I played, have some experience with boss color years ago, but...
Let's get the board. Let's check the moves. Yours. Yeah?
Yeah. Knight f6, yeah, knight c3, a3. It's all fair, bishop c5, knight b3. And here I played the bishop b6, bishop f4, a bit c5 may be the main line, but bishop f4 has its sense. The point is after d5, which is the most natural move. I play c5, game becomes concrete, bishop c7, take, knight b5.
Okay.
And it's I remember some games I played with queen e5, very sharp game, but he played queen e7, of when he started thinking here, so probably he was out of his preparation. I checked, of course, it's important. And e3, it's very concrete position actually, because he has pawn structure in the center, very healthy, but his king is a bit out of place. He played b6, very concrete move. I took on c8, took and played rook c1, not to waste tempo with cb. And I have some pressure. Queen b7, I thought it's a very good move at the beginning, because okay, he wants king e7 or take on c5 both.
Yeah.
But bishop b5 I found, I think, very good move. The point is, more or less he has to take on c5, because if he okay, I have I need a queen e2, yeah?
Yeah, and you're threatening maybe also. Yeah. So he took on c5.
Yes, and now it's important I take, because if rook c5, he has knight e4. And I lose some tempos.
Okay, you need to take.
For take, and then now I thought queen b6, but also rook c6, knight a5, queen b2 also works. And if I take, okay, I have much worse conditions in the game, because that's why I took on c6.
Okay, so you
I'm lucky he cannot take with rook because of a fork.
Yeah.
So queen takes, rook c5, queen d7. I took and queen d4. And somehow he is one tempo short. If he'll have king on e7, he'll play queen c7, get rook in the game, and will be perfectly fine. And queen b8.
Okay, this structure is also known in many. You played it in many times in similar Slav defenses. So
yes. But if black rook is in the game, black is very safe. Yeah, this pawn, okay, on the queen side, pawn advantage not big. But here he is not in time because he played queen b8. I have castle. This is very important. He cannot take on b3 because I check on c5 and win a rook.
Yeah.
So he found, he played king e7. And now, very important, I have rook c1 again. Again, he cannot take because of the same idea. And I expected him to play queen b6.
Okay.
And now if I take rook c7, knight d7, I'm better, but I'm not sure if it's much. Okay, it's pleasant, but also
Knight
queen
d4, f4.
yes, but he has an idea that rook a8, rook a5, rook c5. I was a bit afraid because rook a5, knight c6, he has king d6, and pawn endgame I was not sure, to whose favor is it. So I intended to make another. I think instead of queen b6, I want to play queen c3.
Okay, it's unpleasant.
Knight a5, b4, and I have only line. And now this pawn structure is in my favor, because I have open line. Of course, he has no weaknesses. But once I'll get into 7th rank, he'll start.
Okay, he needs to hide his king probably some
Rook
way.
b8,
Rook b8, maybe rook b8.
b8, knight a5, king f8. But I play b4.
Yeah.
And okay, he can wait, but I play maybe f3, king f2, queen c7, or queen d4 even.
Domination,
Domination,
So he went for other moves?
Yes, he played, and also very concrete. I took, and he hopes that I will play queen d4, queen c2, queen b4, let's say, king a8, knight d2, and he plays something like knight c5. He has compensation, I am better, but not so easy. But fortunately, I found a very beautiful idea, h3, queen c2, has to do, knight d4, queen b4. Okay, he can, doesn't matter, it doesn't change much. I still play queen c7, and mating net. And I want to play knight c6, and he is helpless.
Nice, queen and the knight, nice duo, huh? Capablanca's duo, So this
queen c7,
and it's happened this way, right?
Yes, he played d5. I took knight f5, king e6 took. Okay, so best he can take on a3, f2, e5, and e5, queen e5, 4 against 2.
Okay,
shall not be. But here, queen e5.
How you get over yesterday? Because you played fantastic game against Vasily.
Thank you. And it's especially with Vasily, it's a derby, It's like in football El Clasico,
Yes.
And especially I'm a fan of Barcelona, and Vasily goes with his jumper of Real Madrid.
Exactly.
So it was, and maybe we played. My teammates asked me before the game how many games we played, and in all time controls it's around 120, and maybe half of them in classical. So it was a very, let's say.
I was speaking with Injic to say to which year we should go that you are both on prime. So he mentioned, I don't know, maybe which year you were both at your best, that this derby was at that time.
Yes.
27, 60 plus.
Yes, maybe 2010 or something, 2009. But we played that years. We played many 2-3 games a year at least.
Late 90s as well, right?
From early 90s. First game we played 85, so in championship. I won that game, and because of this I won the championship, and he was second. And then of course he won many times, and I won many times. And in 90s, I think in 1990, we tied first place in rating list. And it's a funny story because we played this Olympiad in Novi Sad, first and second board for Soviet Union, and Kasparov and Karpov were playing a World Championship match, and we had equal rating. So team captain had to toss a coin who will play board 1. And Vasily won, he played board 1, but both of us did well, and
scored
heavily, but it's also good feelings to play after so many years, and to see that we can still play good chess.
And it was first board, you were on camera, and people were happy to follow.
Yes, and one of the top tables of the cup. So it's really great. I managed to play Vasily. It was when I saw the lineup, I hoped I will play him.
One last question. Okay, now chess is changing a bit. Those players are playing a little bit different, taking risks in different scenario. You were before, I think you were, investing energy in the opening not to end up in some kind of bad positions. They don't mind.
Yes, it's different because also life changed. Because if you will play less risky, more conservative, okay, it's hard to put a problem to your opponent, because with engines, the level of preparation grew immensely. Yeah, even you play, let's say, some regular international master, it's very difficult to put problem time and again. Yeah, so these guys learned. Yeah, like I remember also when I went to World Championship match in 2011. The people were complaining that okay, too much series, too deep, too many draws. But then came Magnus, and he showed that even position which we thought are dead equal has a lot of potential. And now also even more theory, but these guys came and showed that one can take much risk, play against the rules, and be successful.
First round, Arjun's game, playing some version of Bad King's Indian, but still.
Yes. But he is incredibly creative. That's all of them.
I'm mentioning this few times about this movie, Album 61, and the way how you play this Sveshnik Sicilian, and also Rosolimo, when you started to bring some new ideas, it was really fantastic.
Thank you. Yeah, it was great.
Thank Boris. Good luck in the last round, and we will follow the
pleasure to be here. It's a great place, Vrnjacka, Banja. I played here last year, European individual yes. Also with Vasily. I remember we were sitting next to each other in the closing, and it's a pleasure to be here.
Keep on. We want to see you not as a good trainer, a coach, but as a player as well.
I will try my best.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you, and see you. Good luck. Thank you.
And we are back. We cannot miss this chance to have legends around. Michal, Boris, but let's check first Andrekin against Ivanchuk. What's going on? It was so nice to hear words from Boris.
We're having legends in the studio, guys. This is amazing. Every single day you can hear from somebody else.
Yeah, Michal was around. Actually, when we were on the break, I saw him sitting at the sofa. Let's come and watch the games together. So it's nice to have them. They're all really friendly and everything. Yeah, Boris was, when I was trying to break through 25-50 and so on, Boris was like the guy to follow his ideas with D4 and so on. So let's see what's going on. So Vasily is completely outplaying Andrekin, and he's just winning. Okay. There was a famous saying, I think it was by Peter Leko or Grishchuk, saying that he's a really long time, Vasily. Some people get worried that he might lose, and he said, believe me, this guy is not losing. He sees everything. This is the way how he handles things, and so on and so on. But come on, here he played. Okay, move on last 4 seconds. So Vasily has his own way how to handle the time pressure.
It's actually very nice to hear that Boris was hoping to get this matchup, even though they've played so many times with Ivanchuk. But yeah, hoping to get at least one more chance at this tournament.
So knight g5, queen h4 played. Okay, white king is safe, black king is not. But okay, still, I think it's a moment maybe to run. How is that movie? Run, Lola, run. Yeah. King d8, king c7. But really, king d8 will be played. He's touching the king. I don't know when was the last time that Vasily has crossed the time limit and lost the game. I'm not sure. He was making blunders, really some painful blunders in some events, leagues and so on, but to lose on time, I'm not sure. Andrekin is completely aware that He's busted, but he's trying 5 more moves. And this, you see how this chess life of chess professional. 2 days ago you were winning against Bukesh. You were like
You were the hero, yeah.
Of complete chess world, and suddenly you're losing 2 games.
Okay, you're taking risks, you're putting pressure, so sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't, but yeah. In order to win, you need to try. Rook h3.
Rook h3 played, nice trick. Okay, he will set up some tricks, but I think that Vasily will now start to run even more. King c7 or queen f7. Played on last 5-6 seconds. I see Guliev just watching the game, biting his nails. It's very tough to handle.
Okay, so rook d6, rook d7 maybe incoming?
Okay, queen e7. Now Vasily will now find a way to consolidate everything. Queen e7. He will just play queen e7. But also, yeah, Draken is tough player to handle. When he's lost, he's posing so much problems to you. Queen e7 played. On the last. So you see the tempo is that he's making a move on last 5-6 seconds.
30 seconds to think, and yeah. And how many moves left?
4 moves. 3 moves.
Till the another time control, yeah?
King will come to c7. And what to do? I don't believe that it's possible to create anything. But it will be a serious boost. While we are on the camera, I will just check what's going on. So we have a draw on the first board. We did against Arjun. We have in this match...
Navara also made a draw.
No, this match, hang on. Nevara has made a draw?
Yep. At least that's what I see in the results.
Maxodlo is slightly worse against Maurizi, but it's a time trouble. Tabatabai has lost his major advantage, and
Gurel won.
Gurel won, and Murzin is moving back and forth, but not creating much. So this game might be the one deciding. Will it be a draw or maybe even win? But I would say that 3-3 is now most likely the outcome. If Vasily wins, first match drawn. Kamer has managed to outplay Vei. Vei is really bad shape. Those two losses has affected his play. Hari Krishna is still pressing a bit. Then we have David Anton against Injic. Hang on, totally winning
What
now
happened?
for David Anton. So after Queen d4 was founded. Why not some knight? No, I need to play which move I spotted. This one. And we have the same thing, so I don't get it. Okay, he missed this move. He just missed it. And he came back and, okay. Slowly he got outplayed. So David Anton, as you remember, he's a really good defender. Ivic is slightly worse, but it's sort of equal. Super chess, let's check. Gukesh is heading towards the draw. Then we have Volokitin, got outplayed by Abdusatorov. Kudos to him. No, hang on. He got lost. Wait. Abdusatorov is totally lost. Yeah, crossing the barrier. What a player, Volokitin. Volokitin totally winning. Then we have Chigaev against Pragdananda. Prag is pushing. And we have Deak against Gledura. Deak is winning, and Sindarov won. Super chess will probably win the match. So Queen G6 played. Last moments for Vasily. Rook F7 played. Bit strange decision. Not running with the king. He wants to place his king on 7th rank. This is also a good move. King C7.
In the meantime, Divya made a draw with Vaishali in the women's section, and Zhu Jiner managed to execute her win versus Salimo.
Salimo in a pretty bad shape, I think.
Yeah, last 3 rounds, not so good. Actually,
White,
yesterday she won, but
a bit with black shaky.
she lost with white against Adela Velikic, so...
Yeah, just to remind you that Vasily was in our studio.
As well, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, which player we don't have? Abdusatorov?
Abdusatorov didn't come. Who else? Okay, VE, for example, I don't know.
Okay, still some players, but not many.
Not many. Actually, we can be proud of how many players came to the studio.
Yeah, actually, I would say that this is, first of all, they're ready to do so. Ladies who are helping us, our dear arbiters.
Yes.
We can even name them, or we will help them. Nevena and...
Yeah, Nevena and Ksenia. Ksenia Tomin and Nevena Georgievich. Thanks a lot, girls. Yeah, they're doing an amazing job.
Very the right way, very politely. And my opinion is that I'm trying to keep the... Okay, I know the players as well, so they know that they will come here and not get some silly questions or maybe some comments.
Okay, that's important too, yeah true.
So this combination works? And Stefana as well.
Yeah, of course, not to forget her. And she's the one, I think, that asked Boris to come. So.
And also she asked Arjun when he crossed 2300, so thanks.
Yes, we do have a great team behind the cameras.
Yeah, Stefana Milutinovic, press officer and ECU. Yeah, I would say main person for some operational media stuff. King is on C7, last move played, the game is gone in terms of time trouble. Vasily is just winning. Now he will burn like 10 minutes. He's completely aware that the game is dead lost. Okay, let's first of all, let's check, do we have any time pressure anywhere? We have it, so let's go switch with the camera to our first match. So let's see Kamer. So Kamer is playing on the second board against VE, and with black he managed to, let's go to the first match, he managed to turn the tables, but he's basically, he just needs to make one move, so there is no time pressure there. Let's check, do we have some, okay, let's go to second part Injic of that match, because Injic, they are playing on last 2 minutes. A little bit misplayed by David Anton. What's Ivic doing in this last? Okay, Ivic got out, Ivic is lost.
So some bad time for Alkaloid.
Okay, yes. On all boards, they're struggling.
Or at least they had quite a better situation maybe 20 minutes ago, for example.
Yeah, tough to play. Yesterday the things were looking so good for them, and suddenly. So Andreikin is lost. Andreikin has made a move instantly, but he's dead lost. So Vasily will now play Queen H4. We can go with stay with the camera in the Alkaloids match, because we can see the first board. Ivanchuk played Queen H4. Ivanchuk played fabulous game. This is a fabulous game. So let's go with the camera to that match as well. fabulous game. Maxodlo got outplayed against Maurizi.
What happened here actually? Where did we leave it? Somewhere.
Okay, it looked very promising for black, and then he was starting to make mistakes. This is Maxodlo. He plays like 2900 level of chess, and then he can lose next round. Kudos to Maurizi, but okay, still is far away from
over, yeah.
Rook d5 will be played. This is the move you want to make in the time trouble. Last move. Maurizi is thinking. 20 seconds. Rook d5. Which move? I don't see it on the camera. Let's zoom the camera full screen. Now Parham is thinking. Let's zoom it. Let's go full screen. So Parham is thinking. Rook e1 was played, which was also a good move. What a mess.
And this is move number 40, so yeah, quite enough time to make a move prior to some additional time.
So Parham is still thinking. Last seconds. This is typical match. Intense. Suddenly, last moments, tables were turned. Typical match.
And it's the penultimate round, so a lot at stake right now.
Turkish Airlines playing the fabulous chess, but then I see that Tabatabai is not happy. So let's get back the board, the board. Let's see what has happened. Yeah, Fres has managed to hold. Yeah, you can press a bit, but it looks it will be a draw. Fres is the guy who needs. Let's see here what's happening. 14th move, last seconds, bishop e5, Injic should play. Last seconds, the move played is bishop e5. Best move by Injic, and now it's not clear how is white breaking through. Okay, so what should we do? First, which games we have, which matches are basically, which games are in progress? And first match, boards number
2 and 3,
it's
and
Gamer
5 and 6. And yeah, David Anton versus Injic and Velimirivic versus Nguyen.
Okay, Turkish Airlines.
Turkish Airlines, we have Ivanchuk and Andreikin, Maurizi versus Parham, Fres and Tabatei, and we have Murzin versus Lagarde. Still not finished.
Super Chess is has won the game.
So they're leading 2-0. This is the biggest difference so far. Gukish with Ilyanov, Abdusatorov with Volokitin, Prague and Chigaev, and Fanforest with Samunenko still playing. Then we have Bu and Mamedov, Suleimanli versus Rajabov.
Mamecharov has won against Asadli, right?
Yes. And Abbasov still playing with Samadov, and also Isik Chan with Sadikov.
Anything? Okay, Typhoon and Bershiva. Okay, here maybe it's not so important. Brkic has made a draw. Šarić has made a draw.
Predki pressing versus Michalevsky.
Yeah. Let's get back to board. So let's try to find some conclusion. What's going on here? How this happened? So around here, white was pressing. We left around here. No, let's say it was around here. But somehow he just got outplayed slowly. Yeah, he lost the plan. He just lost the plan, and he's worse. Hamer, 4 out of 5 out, no.
Yeah, Hamer was a very good performer.
Yesterday he made a draw. Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
yes. No one had read result.
But anyway, if he wins, it would be a fabulous score, 5.5 out of 6.
Exactly.
If he wins on live list, he will really improve a lot. Then Hari Krishna, okay, that's the guy. That's the guy who can squeeze water out of stone. Injic has organized some defense, and Ivic, what has happened here? Let's check. So we left around here. C4 was maybe not necessary. He left, he abandoned the defense of the A-pawn, and then now he's trying to defend, but this A-pawn is super strong. I'm trying to recall when this A5. That was actually tiny little way of creating chances, and then this pawn will give you a secure your win.
Amazing, yeah.
Small passer. Let's check Andreikin's situation. Not much has happened. He's totally lost.
B6 seems to be secure.
He's aware what would happen, what had happened. Now he will, wait for a while to recover. Maxodlo is lost, but he's trying. So why is he lost? He will drop the guy. So knight h3 maybe is not the only move. And this one is not stable, and a6 is a target. Okay, still some technique is needed. It's not an easy win. Tabatabe, so here let's check what has happened. So he was pressing a lot. And then he went for this a-pawn, but Fres made it look so easy. He set it up a sort of blockade and just waited. Nice touch at the end, and it's a drawn position. Murzin, okay, moving back and forth. This will last forever, but it looks promising. So the Czech, they have two nice promising positions. One is already almost lost for opponents, so they will just equalize the score, level it, and then Maurizi can push for a win. And they're only slightly worse on last two boards.
Yeah, basically Turkish Airlines performing a miracle versus Superchess just 2 days ago. Yesterday they had a very tough match, and today under some very heavy fire. And we have another draw in the ladies section. Sara Kade made a draw with Bella Kutinashvili.
Okay, we will check that one. I will switch briefly just to check what's going on. Does Gukesh has any chance to create anything? But it doesn't seem so. It's sort of equal. Pavel is known as a very good rook, or in general endgame player. We can switch with the camera to Gukesh as well. You can see that. Okay, black is pressing, but it's probably drawn. White still needs to work hard a bit. Volokitin, what has happened? Yeah, he was under some pressure. F6 was maybe missed. I don't know what. Too many ticks. Okay, it's the game is drawn.
Gukesh
Yeah, let's go full screen. Let's check. Will there any friendly chat afterwards?
Yeah, okay. Of course, you're close to your teammates. You do not want to interrupt them with some chats. I guess it's left for outside of the playing hall, since you want your teammates to have the best concentration possible.
Not a great event for Gukesh, but what to do? I see Ivan Sokolov behind, Bjere, Šarić, Volokitny is returning to the board.
Score sheet signed, green cards collected. So that basically they are free to go.
Okay, I like the way how Gukesh is like a true gentleman.
Yes.
Slowly
Stable,
living. Yes.
calm.
Yes, the life will go on. There will be some new chances for championship matches.
Yes.
It's right behind the corner. Okay, so let's get back the board. I see some cameras. It's Chessbase India.
Maybe. I think that they were somewhere around today, so it could be, yeah.
Yeah, I saw some camera. Yeah, behind Volokitin. So what's going on here? What has happened in the game? So e4, e-pawn was an asset. Has something changed? Not much. It seems to me that Abdusatorov is on the verge of defeat, resigning soon. It will be a...
So Volokitin managed to stop his 100% performance.
But yesterday, black against Gamer, getting a totally winning position. Today, if he wins against Abdusatorov, come on.
Great performance, amazing.
Let's move on. What has happened in Deak? I'm surprised, so kudos, greetings, and my apologies to Bogdan, because I was not expecting that he will win that game so easily. After the opening, it didn't seem so, but he managed to, yeah, to make it look easy. This is a big quality. Pawn up, domination, and slowly playing for an attack. F6 dropped, and yeah, and he didn't want to do what Antal was doing last night, playing
forever,
yes,
yeah.
for 2 hours, being 2 pawns down against Nguyen. So nice win by Deak, which takes us to Jordan's game. So Jordan won as well. So they are leading 3-0, and okay, they won the match basically.
Only one draw away, yeah?
Yeah.
3.5? No.
Yeah, okay, I haven't
Finished.
checked Prague's game. Hang on, what? So we left her around here.
Did that pawn on a3 become a wonderful asset?
Yeah. It's very hard to play all the game and seeing this pawn being so close to promotion, and it's not surprised that he just lost it. Now
You cannot take on a2,
yes,
yeah.
nice e3. Now Prague will just finish him off. Very successful. So it will be 4.5 most likely.
Prague coming back to his level of play.
Nadirbeck is trying to find something, but there is no way, I guess. Although some bishop g3, rook e5, he might try to find a way to put some resistant. How is Bu doing? 2 knights, typical stuff by Rauf. We can go with the camera there as well.
And we have a handshake.
Okay, let's go full screen. Rajabov was playing second board in this match, and it's a draw due to the perpetual. Perpetual check, and in that match Mamedyarov has already won the game. Korobov draw.
Bayagan is leading 2-1.
Okay, and the last board Abbasov is slightly better with some chances to convert, while Isikchan is winning. So their position is quite confident, even if Mamedov manages to win it. Yeah, let's switch to women's section. Let's go with the camera to the match number 1. We have Goryachkina against Asobayeva. It looks very promising for white, but still some technique is needed.
Okay, but they need to push since Zhokagal is pushing on the last board.
Yeah, let's check. So first of all, let's check how this steered up to a draw. So around here, G5, yes. Knight G8 played, check. Rook E1, yes. Okay, just repeating the moves. Got it? On the last board you mentioned, yeah, Zhokagal is just winning.
So Goryachkina will really need to push to level the match, and it's pretty hard in that position.
What's going on in Typhoon's match? Zagnize is pushing. Okay, so Zagnize needs to win. No, Mamadzada needs to win.
Mamadzada needs to win for them to...
She's worse, which means that Typhoon will probably win that one.
Yeah, a draw is good enough.
So also for them, draw of, even if Goryachkina wins, draw is good for them. Batsiashvili against Bivol, Zdrovic, Dinara Wagner outplayed Adela Velikic, Irina Bulmaga.
Irina Bulmaga struggling?
No, it's not struggling, she's lost.
Anna Zhurova having amazing tournament so far.
There are several ways now. King D5, but even nicer is Rook B8. Oof, this hurts. And you promote checkmate. So, how is she having? Sorry, she's having a good tournament, huh?
Yeah, almost 2400 performance. 19 years old, only one draw. She had a loss versus Badelka Olga. This is the only decided
But it seems that they
result
will
not in her
win
favor.
the match. It seems that they will win the match. Okay, let's go back to open section. Let's stick to maybe Kamer's game. But with the camera maybe on Ivanchuk alkaloid. Yeah. So here in Kamer's game against VE. Okay, but it's hard to analyze this. So many stuff. Black is much better, but so many stuff around. Maybe it's easier to analyze this one. Parham. Rook E5. Or Abdusatorov. That's also a try.
In the previous game, the rook could come to g5 in the next move, and here we already have a rook on g5.
Why is Vasily thinking? Is there anything that he should be worried? He gave the knight. He saw this and he gave the knight. And now he's planning where to put his rook. If he goes rook f2.
So it's just completely winning even without the knight, huh?
Yeah, it's a bit strange how it went. Okay, here he needs to work for a while, but also looks dead lost. Okay, still. Everything was precise, but it's not so easy. Well, maybe it's a moment to zoom it full screen and to check, do we have any question or something? Is Kamer best player in the tournament according to performance?
One of the best for sure. Best prior to this round, no, since Abdusatorov was at 100% and 33 something performance. But after this round, Abdusatorov will lose. We're almost certain, and depends on Kamer's result. Unfortunately, we don't have this link with best performances.
Yeah, but never mind. We have our own conclusion that, yeah, Kamer is really doing fabulously.
Yep.
I don't know, so Joe's performance. Might be similar, but okay. Yeah, so Vasily thinking where to place his rook. He's aware that some rook f2 wins. Let's switch the camera to, let's say, some other match. Which one? Maybe.
From the first one, maybe we can go through all of them.
Yeah, well, no, let's say the second part maybe of first match where Injic and Ivic are playing. What's going on there? They are well determined.
Both of them sitting in the same pose with their hands on their head.
Yeah, without the boards, not much.
Are they not cold in those t-shirts without a jacket?
Why would be cold?
I don't know. It's the end of October. I understand that it's adrenaline and everything, but I tried. We had the broadcast with the t-shirts. I was cold. I don't know.
Yeah, usually at the beginning of the round, you might be cold.
Yeah, okay, when you're calmer. I guess that Queen h3 rose the temperature of the room.
Yeah. Let's go with the camera to Super Chess. Let's see how Satorov is doing. Seems that he's really struggling. Chigaev is behind.
Struggling and maybe...
walking.
And maybe we're even seeing the last moments, who knows?
Let's get the board back. Let's check. What can we discuss? So why is Vasily worried? Okay, he might think of playing rook f1 as well. Okay, so he's thinking where to place his pieces. Kamer, as I said, it's very tough explain so many moves. Why will drop this one? It looks like that loss, but still. Okay, this one is a bit more interesting because it's, or easier, let's say. But I don't believe that is there any chance that this won't be a draw. Knight calls the e8, d6. David, hang on. It seems that Tinjic is pressing since after rook c4, a5 was played, and actually it's easier to play it with, believe me or not, it's easier to play with black, which is strange.
And if you just simply take on h6? I mean, I guess
Okay,
g6 is played.
King g7, knight g4, bishop d4 is the trick. So this rook c5 was a big mistake by David Anton, and now this g6. Okay, there is a line. You give check, takes, and now maybe even taking on e5. There is some kind of pin, but
Could be a better version, yeah, and you want some...
taking on a5, but king comes to g7, who knows? Or to take first here, king g7. Okay, he's calculating this. He's calculating this. That's a mess. That's a real mess. Come on.
Okay,
Give me a break.
quite a long variation, yeah?
Yeah, but black shouldn't be worried so much, I would say. So black cannot lose it any longer, at least from my point of view. Ivic, he's still struggling. It looks much better for black. Andreikin, Vasily, still thinking, burning a lot of time. Maxodlo lost, but he's trying to stay in the game. Tabatave just moving back and forth. There will be a draw. Murzin Lagarde will last for ages. Yeah, now black is thinking, should I go for this line? I don't know, now this type of move. Okay, this you don't want to make so easily. You know that it's liquidation, but you might be scared that there is something in between. Yep. Pragnananda finishing him off. Chigai is making moves, but basically the story is over.
Maybe we could go around with the cameras once more. Just a brief check.
Yeah, but I expect here some kind of resignation. So I think it's a moment to stay here for a second. Because it seems that Prague is just making some finals move, but okay, maybe I'm wrong. Bishop c4 played. No, d5 played. Giving some check. f6 or king g8. Basically f6 is more easier. f6.
Last tries to hold on for some area. But we guess that both of the players know what's going on.
While waiting for Prague to finish his game, what's going on in Abdustorov's? Rook f2 played. His problem is that he cannot sacrifice. He can give only one check. And there is nothing to do about it. Those two games might end up quickly. It's funny, for example, for Ivan Sokolov as a captain of Superbet, the captain Abdusattar was playing very well, and Prague had an issues. Now Prague is back again, but Abdusattar is now the one who might be critical for tomorrow. Suddenly you have Abdusattar, you have Prague, 2 wins in a row.
And Abdusattorov with a perfect result, struggling, yeah.
You solve one issue, another one comes.
Okay, but it depends. Can Sokolov actually solve this kind of problem? Because I guess he can cheer them up, give them some really quality advice. He knows them very well, of course, Abdusattorov being in his team, or Sokolov being the coach of their team in Chennai 2022 when they won the Olympiad, so they know each other quite well. But yeah, I guess that on that kind of high level, when you have such a good coach that was also in his prime time and top of chess, then yeah, some wise words were shared.
Agree? Chigaev making moves by inertia.
Prague stood up. Yeah, sometimes it can also be a way of saying, come on, you see that you're lost. Are you still playing this? I'm expecting a resignation.
Yeah, I agree, but sometimes it's also showing not to the opponent but to the public.
Showing some dominance.
Yeah, showing to the public that I'm dominating this game. I'm the one who is winning. Chigaev just making moves. We will be ready to have the camera full screen, but let's stay for a while. Okay, we can immediately full screen it. Tough moment for Nodirbeck. Tough moment for Chigaev. Nodirbeck has made the move. I think he has. Let me check. Yeah, he played rook f5. Let me see what will... We can have a board back.
The easier circumstance for him being that his team has already won, so that loss wouldn't cost so much.
So how about Volokitin? How is he doing?
Volokitin, so far, he didn't have any loss. 3 draws in the previous 3 rounds with Kemer, Rajabov and Pavlidis.
Also playing against, Pavlidis, who is a tricky opponent. He's playing fabulously.
Yeah. Undefeated so far. And continuing his streak today. In what a way.
Yeah. Last moments, rook f3 just wins the spot. Prague is aware what is happening. They are wearing these super chess suits.
The t-shirts as well, yeah.
Yeah, it's quite cool. I like combination of this black and red.
It is very visible, yeah. You can spot it.
Rook f3 played, and yeah.
I guess they were not required to wear jerseys, but yeah, it's of course it's nice. We can see all of the top matches, all of the players wearing jerseys of their teams. It's always nice to see, easier to spot, and when you have 6 boards with 6 people having the same clothes on, yeah, it just gives you this boost. Volokitin standing up, taking Prague's
But two similar games, and he managed to get the winning position. Yeah, and some viewers who are not aware of strength of some players can think what has happened, how is possible that that the guys like Kamer and Abdusatoro with white are struggling with Volokitin. Guys, Google his results against top players. At some stage, as I said, I think in some Olympiad, maybe Olympiad in Baku.
Okay, let's check.
He won important game against Grishchuk.
Baku was 2016, right?
Yeah. Green.
No, it's the current Olympiad. It was, yeah.
Budapest. Siri is tired.
Siri needs coffee, yeah? Okay, 2016.
I'm not sure which Olympiad, but let's try to find. Okay.
Yeah, let's start from
second.
2016. Yeah, we can go this way too. So Volokitin was their substitute with 8.5 out of 9.
Performance 3000.
Almost, yeah. 29.99.
Take a look against whom he has won in that process.
Yeah, okay. Wins Friedman Grishchuk. VE a draw. The only draw was versus VE. And then afterwards, 4 wins in a row. Hansen Erik, Gelashvili Tamas, Babula, and Shebenik.
Okay, not super strong opponent, but anyway.
You have wins versus Friedman and Grishchuk. I mean, come on, yeah.
Yeah. Gelashvili is also a good player and so on. Also, few other times. I think there was Olympiad in Torino.
That was prior to 2010.
2006.
Okay.
Okay, we have the resignation. Yeah, let's go full screen. Tough situation. Nodirbeck. Yeah, big congratulations to Andre. Fabulous play. I lost, I think, once against Volokiti. I'm trying to recall.
We can Google that too.
Yeah, I think I played only once and I lost it, but I'm not sure.
Okay, so I have the 26th Olympiad
maybe
opened.
he was not playing at Olympia, but there was one Olympiad where Ukraine was doing quite well. He was playing.
And he was playing second board.
Yeah, I don't know. I will try to need. I will need try. I will need really try to recall when was it, but. Fantastic win. To win against Abdusatoro with black, fabulous win. Okay, Abdusatoro can say like this: I was lost against Parham. And that scenario after that loss to win 2 games, I would feel like in a good mood. So yesterday was Team Laurushas and today let's say Volokit.
Okay, so basically,
If you can trick yourself.
He got a gift versus Parham, and maybe today was the moment to return it. Yeah. Not saying that Volokit got a gift. He
but
played
at least
marvelously,
to take a look of things
in some other perspective, yeah.
So Pragnananda, checkmating, not yet. Enjoying his position. He's playing that game with Ivan Sokolov because he's also doing the same, like they're together on a mission.
Yeah, but even I'm sure that he's quite happy with the situation of his team.
Yeah, but to win against 27-85, what's the rating of Abdusatoro now? Even more.
83, yeah.
Yeah. With black, it's a fabulous achievement. Parham Maksodlo was so close to that achievement, but yeah, 1 move away. Last moments of the game. Chess-based India, I guess, is screaming. Now Prague is winning.
Prague is winning.
How about ratings? So Prague now is recovering.
Okay, he's dropping some points for sure, but let me
he might
be
recover
precise.
A bit.
Prague. Okay, so far he's minus 13.9.
And with this win,
we'll calculate in a second.
jacket is on Ivan Sokolov's shoulders. So that means that he is waiting also Chugaev to resign. He has calculated, same as Pragnananda.
Finished, yeah. This win today would bring him 3.3 points. So he would be minus 10.6.
So what will be the final result? 4.5 in this match? Super Chess wins
4.5.
Yeah. And they were like huge favorites on lower boards, which actually was confirmed by the match result. 4 wins on the last 4 boards. Yeah, that's a huge advantage. We can have a board back so that you could see what's currently the case in this game. Okay.
Prague making a move.
Yeah, he promoted the queen. Resignation, I think, will come in a second. Yep, bishop h7. but there is no perpetual. He takes this and plays. Okay, we can now, let's go full screen because there will be a resignation.
So many people around him, yeah?
Okay, white is basically giving a check, king h8, and there is no more checks. One more, and queen g8, and handshake. Yes. 4.5.
High win for Super Chess. Either way, even with this Abdusatarov's loss, it still is a high win, which was very needed. Yeah, they're chatting something, probably considering where the position went wrong.
Yeah, Prague was rock solid in this game. Let's say in the beginning it looked a little bit dangerous. Four and a half, quite a good result. It's not easy to win with this type of team with 6 grandmasters, right? Very solid ones.
Yeah, and we see the camera following Prague, and even so, it definitely looks like chess-based India, yeah?
Okay, let's switch to another camera. Let's go to first match. So there are still different tops. We will check the position. Let's switch to next one. Yeah, not much is happening in terms of body language. Let's move on. Yup.
Ivanchuk always with some expressions, yeah?
Yeah, let's move on. Do we have another one? I think we have one. Let's check Rauf.
It's like I saw a soft smile over there.
Okay, let's check the position. But for a second,
maybe we can see the remaining cameras. Okay, let's switch to women's section just for a bit. We have Goryachkina on the first board playing with Bibisara. Bibisara does not look worried at all, and she knows that Zsoka is pushing, maybe even winning, so she feels quite secure in this match. Let's see the next camera for a bit. Yeah, we have Pats struggling versus Zsoka Gal. We can go on to the next one. Chaknidze with Mazada. All of the other games finished. They seem to be quite calm.
Let's get them with the board. So let's check. We can stay, for example, in this game. Okay, let's go back to the first match. Let's do it properly. So Goryachkina against Asaubaeva. So let's first board first match camera. So white is pushing, and yeah, it's slightly better for white, but quite holdable for black as well. Then we switch to another camera and another game. Okay, Elizabeth has managed to get out of like immediate resignation. This looks still awful, but maybe there is a chance to find somehow way to sacrifice and then to start pushing the pawns. Let's check Mamazada. You mentioned she's worse against Zagnidze, and okay, but the game will take some time. We can go with the camera as well there. We can have them on the camera. Next match.
Previously
Yeah,
on full
next
screen.
match. Next.
Yep, this one.
Yeah, so white is worried, but still it's hard to say what's going on. And we can check Super Chess Wagner against Velikic. Next camera. Yeah, Wagner is just winning. Time to go back to open section. So we have second board Kamer against Wei. It seems to me that Kamer is just outplaying, although he's long time. Behind him is Hari Krishna. He will get some chance. King d4, knight c4, takes, king c4, but with precise play, it should be just a dead draw, because you cannot. Okay, still, but draw is most likely the outcome. Injic has managed to completely turn the tables, and yeah, they ended up. Okay, rook f6 was played, which is not the best move. Now players are starting to make some mistakes, and it seems that David Anton is making more mistakes than Injic. We can switch the camera there as well.
Yeah, I think we have them already.
Not yet now. Injic seems to be winning, turning the tables. Swindler, he said, remember what I asked him? He was in our studio. So you are the one on top of the list of swindlers to somehow
to manage doing it.
And
on the next board we see Ivke struggling.
But anyway, I don't believe that this will help Alkaloid. Seems to me that they are just lost on the last board and lost on the second board. But okay, some chance for 3-3. Draking Ivanchuk, they ended up in this endgame, which looks lost, but Ivanchuk is a bit long time. Maxodlo is just lost, and Murzin against Lagarde, not much has happened, and Fressinet has just made a draw. Bu, okay, let's check Bu against Mamedov. It looks drawish, and that match only have one game. Abbasov has managed to outplay his opponent, moving back and forth. Bishop g4, what a move. f5 was forgotten. And then when you're taking, king comes inside.
No way to escape.
Now bishop g4 with mistake. He played it too many times. And he comes to f4. And if you come here, check. And suddenly your bishop is like you're playing that you don't have a bishop. And also it's a checkmate motive. So many stuff. I think it's a moment that we have a break. So we are coming soon.
Stay with us. And we are back live.
Yeah, let's check final moments of today's round. Penultimate defining pole positions before the last
Finding
round.
the structure before the round,
Will it be Verstappen or we don't know, Norris,
I thought that it would that you would go into the direction like which kind of opening will we be seeing tomorrow, but yeah, Formula One.
Formula One, yeah, Texas.
All the way. Why not?
Yeah. So what's going on here? Has something changed? It seems.
Let's get the board. Yeah.
Yeah. That VE has managed to somehow, or at least maybe Kamer was that guy, to get out of immediate problems. It looked like dead lost. Being pawn up, a bishop, bad knight, but Kamer has made a mistake. Bishop f6 is not a great move, but he has his reasons why e4 was not played. And now white is thinking. So here we have really tense situation. Then we can check Hare Krishna, but it was like completely drawish. Has something changed around here? The game took the route I was mentioning, and that will be a draw. Hard-fought draw, but still a draw, and Injic is winning. We can switch the camera there as well.
Can we go a little bit back to see how we got the position?
Yeah, actually around here, as we mentioned, white started, okay, so many, excuse me, so many possibilities. And now he's just dead lost. this is great route. So from here he just started collecting pawns.
One by one, yeah?
One by one were falling, and it's a final moment. Okay, he still needs to work it out, but...
I was reminded, I was teaching this little girl who is now not so little, but at the moment, how to play chess. I don't know, she was maybe 6 years old, and she saw that I was playing and she wanted to learn, and I said, okay, let's do it, give me a chessboard. And first of all, and I try to be imaginative, you know, to make it fun for her, and I say, okay, look, so these white pawns, these are the flowers, and you have a black bishop, and I put up some position with only pawns and the bishop, and I said the queen told the bishop to go get her some flowers. Can we, the bishop moves like this, and can we now go and collect some pawns? And she's like, I don't know, maybe. And yeah, she wasn't that excited about it. I was so happy that I came up with this idea.
The
but
whole
she
concept,
was,
flowers, I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it. In the end, it was like this. I can buy myself flowers, not that someone will bring it.
Yeah. Okay. Could be true.
Yeah. So what's happening? Yeah, just winning. Although he needs to listen. I'm probably dead lost. Even if I blunder the fork and drop this exchange. So here Injic can play like.
Kudos
even if
to
I
Injic,
play
yeah?
like some. As I said, the worst move, this probably is king d7, you take, I take, this probably is also lost. So I don't believe that this game will bring anything. Nguyen has won the game.
At this second I got the result, yeah?
We can just go full screen. Yeah, we have resignation. David Anton is completely aware that he misplayed it. And the things will come up to Kamer's shoulders.
Basically, yeah, Novibor is now leading 2-1. If Injic wins, which is very likely, we will have leveling of the match. Yu Yangji and Hare Krishna, most likely a draw, which means, just as you've mentioned,
Kamer needs to win so that Novibor wins the match, or
Vei needs to hold.
Yeah.
Depends from which side we are looking at it.
Injic is, of course, I think, pretty sure that he's just winning, but he wants to check what's going on. Okay, the question for Alkaloid. Okay, Ivic lost again, which is a pity for him being white. But let's say before the match, to have 1-1 on last two boards, you cannot be unhappy. So they cannot say that Narayanan and Indic together would bring more than one point. So it's not so bad against David and Nguyen, but of course it could have been even better. Let's get back to the board.
Especially having in mind that Nguyen is in great shape. And this tournament and the Budapest Olympiad gold medal.
Nguyen?
Yeah, let me check. So far, 3.5 out of 4.
Yeah, very good.
And gold medal at the Budapest Olympiad, which just finished on board number 2. So.
But this will be very. Let's switch camera to first part of this match. It will be very hard to win this one. It's not easy at all. Now if you e4 or king g6 wherever, you're dropping this one. I'm not sure that this is even won now. So I think that Gamer's game against Volokitin has influenced today's play. Pentala, putting some pressure. King e8.
Is it possible to squeeze something out over here?
Yeah, king e8. If you go king c8, king a6, might be a problem. So you need to play this to kick the rook. I don't know, rook somewhere. Rook d4. Okay, now I need to play like only moves. This might be tricky. Rook b7 played. Wei has made serious improvement, but what Hare Krishna has managed to get out of this super dry small advantage is fabulous. As I said, guys, study endgame, study positional play. This is fantastic how he can put the pressure. He is, as I mentioned, one of top 5 I would pick up in this type of endgame in this event. So for a reason.
Okay, this would be a very important win for Novi Bor if they win today.
Yeah, but now they got Hare Krishna. Okay, this is typical. Gamer was much better winning. Hare Krishna was actually stuck a bit. And then Gamer misplayed it, but Hare Krishna got some chance. This is typical team events match.
Okay, but seems to be better when the players are leveling their performance, so that you can cover up if somebody's messing on the other board.
In chess, especially in those matches with 6 boards, you cannot keep the control. So there is some part of the day of the match where it looks one way and suddenly it's tough. Opponents are putting pressure. Won positions are not won. So it's really, it's not like, for example, Gelfand's win today. So he's playing the player who wouldn't put him like the toughest resistant. If we go back to what he has shown, there are some spots where some player would put exactly
the right kind of defense, yeah.
And I'm not sure that Gelfand would win it. So that's the thing. And suddenly game goes, you are experiencing problems. You can even make a mistake to lose. It's like Gukesh Abdusattorov, Chennai, Olympia 2 years ago. Tough. You need to avoid so many things, and then after 5 hours, suddenly you make a blunder. So here, I'm not sure that this is won any longer. Why Yu Yang-Yi, I'm quite curious what will happen. Is there any chance to put pressure? gamer, which move was played? Rook a5. Yeah, and now Yuangi, I think, will play. Rook a2, king g1. No, I don't believe that this will be one. Okay, before coming back to this game, just to check, has something changed here? Injic. Ah, he went for it, for this line. Strange decision. Strange decision, but anyway, I was mentioning this line as like a blundering line.
Okay, but
yeah.
just
Ivanchuk,
liquidating.
oh, this looks horrible. We can go with the camera there, because we might get a resignation there.
The board looks black, yeah?
Everything is dark. Last second, Vasily. Score sheet is there. Let's go full screen. King will go to c4, back. Hoodie is there.
But the mention, he came up with Real Madrid jersey, and I'm a Barca fan, so you know.
It was randomly mentioned. A3 will be played. He will push the A pawn. Yes. No? King coming. Score sheet. It's a bit funny how he is keeping the score sheet this way.
And of course, in behind, you can see Maurizi and Parham on their tiptoes as well, playing on their last 3 minutes.
Oh, Vasily wants to collect this E pawn. King c6, king d6 will be played. And he has enough time. King c6, king d6 will be played. Yeah. Okay, now he got excited. Up. Played on, no, enough time. Rook a7, king d6. King will come to d6, I guess, to collect. "50 seconds. Lagarde has finished his game. Can you check, please?"
Yeah, it was a draw.
Okay.
I just got the result.
And Maurizi is pushing?
Maurizi is pushing, so with the win of Ivanchuk, the match is level, and basically everything is on board number 2. If Parham manages to hold, then Turkish allies will save a draw.
20 seconds. King d6 played. Rook a4. Okay, playing with 2 pawns down. It's a ridiculous, but never mind. Rook takes. Now it's time for resignation. Yes. What a win! What a win! Memorable game. Yesterday he was playing horribly. Actually, Boris outplayed him. But today, fantastic match. I was discussing with Vasily in the morning. He said, yes, it was tricky. This bishop e6 was already better fight. And today, he was resting at this terrace. We were around one of chess arbiters took a selfie with him. And suddenly Vasily is winning against the J-King. Hero.
We can see the autograph.
2 days ago, big hero. Guliev is congratulating him. I will ask Vasily in the morning about the game.
Are you in the same hotel?
Yeah, during breakfast I always see him.
And I guess that he always loves to talk about chess, right?
Let's get a board to check what's going on in this game. Yes, Farham, so that you can follow it.
Okay, white is pawn on.
No, but this won't be converted. How can you win this? Probably it's a draw. It will be knight and okay, some chance, but I don't believe. What has played how? So here, hang on. Knight b7. He played knight f5. Knight b7.
Was knight f5 so bad?
No, but this one, it seems that this one is just winning. But okay, it's not easy to calculate why this is winning. Okay, but it's quite tempting. So knight b7 was better, but it's not easy to see that now after this move, rook d6 wins the piece. So that's why knight f5 was okay. g5 was not necessary. Yeah, he blundered this probably. He thought that bishop a5 wins, but then knight d7. And okay, so many chances. I don't know what's going on. But either 3-3 or win by Maurizi and French team. But I don't know, is there a possibility to blunder? How many match points now Turkish Airlines have?
Let's check. They were all sharing second place.
Yeah, if it will be 3-3, they will be catched by Super Chess.
Yes.
And how about others with 8? How many teams with 8 are coming up? For example, Gashimov, Aika, and so on. How many? Can you check in results?
Yeah,
so how
let's
many
see
teams will jump up
what we
as
have.
long as Super Chess?
Super Chess 1. Bukar Gashimov lost.
Bayagan, yes, they are coming on the same as Super Chess.
Yes, they will have 10 match points.
They will have 10 match points.
Then, excuse me, Typhoon, most probably.
Yes, Typhoon.
Vados Chess Club has.
But this is not.
Do they have a?
We have that black is pushing. We are not sure that.
They have a chance. I wanted to say they have a chance. Rishon, if they were in this group.
Yes. No, they weren't.
No, they weren't.
That's it basically. So Aika, Bayagan, and maybe Aika. Let's check the game's situation. So second board, Kamer has dropped the advantage. Now he's not better at all. Let's go with the camera to the first match. It seems that he needs to make a draw. I don't know if Kamer can lose this, but that would be crazy. Okay, the knight is jumping, the rook is around, h-pawn is joining the party.
Hey, wait, but what happened in Pentala's game?
He's winning.
We thought that it was a draw.
Yes, around here, Yu Yangi just started to deal. Kamer making moves on the last seconds. No, but this is crazy, that the only move which draws is rook f3. And now rook f7 wins. I really don't get it. So rook f3, because then you don't need to spend. Okay, this is great. So Pentala is winning fabulous game by him, and Kamer, Inčić won. So Kamer.
All eyes on the last two games.
Yeah.
So far we have 2-2, and Pentala will bring basically one more point to Novibor, which we didn't count on.
Okay, as I said, he is the guy to push. Rook f7 only move, which wins. This is not easy to... No, come on. No, this card. I'm not sure that white will win. To find that rook f7 is the only move, I'm not sure that white will win. 20 seconds, no. This is not clear at all.
Okay,
not
maybe
clear.
you have a hunch?
No, this is not clear at all.
Maybe you get the move by luck, who knows?
So rook f7 or not?
7 seconds.
No, rook c7. I told you that's very, very tough. Very tough. Kamer.
The evaluation bar going up and down, yeah.
Let me see now, is it obvious to draw with black? It's not. So, okay, here we will have some ups and downs. But it's so at the moment, the result is leveled.
Yeah.
And Alkaloid needs to save 2 tough games.
Yep.
It seems that Vei has managed to find a way. Now rook e8 was played, if I'm not mistaken, and this will be a draw once again. But here, Yu Yang needs to find the only way.
Wow, guys, don't watch just the evaluation bar. You can get a heart attack.
It seems that he did. It is very hard. I know what's actually the problems they both are experiencing, because it's really hard
to catch this idea, yeah?
This is very, very hard to realize where to place your rook, when to push the pawns. But it seems that he has managed. Now it should be a draw. Oof. This is the problem, so you need to really invest like a huge energy to outplay the guy like Yu Yang, and then suddenly you are in several time trouble. Same goes with Kamer. Suddenly you are really long time. You are desperately long time, because to be able to come into that position, you cannot play it fast. I don't know which game to follow, but it seems that rook c2 played. Now rook b1, rook f3. Okay, if I go f2, then I'm lost, so I notice there will be a check. So some rook b1 will be played. If you give check, king comes, b7, and now I wait. And you cannot win because my king is safe on the e file. But this is not easy to figure it out. Yu Yang is the guy who can do it. Very tough.
Last 30 seconds in Kamer's game as well.
As I said, I'm always impressed. I played this game. I was not on that level, so how they handle all those stuff. Really, fabulous.
All that pressure, yeah?
Fabulously, to be able to find those type of moves. I don't know which game to follow, but it seems that... Okay, rook e1 played, interested. So he gave up. He spotted that maybe he will get with rook g7. Rook g1 now. check, and then king cannot come to f7.
Because of 95?
Yeah, he will play 95, and somehow he will get the pawn. How did the things happen? For Novibor fans, it's probably devastating. Huh? Dramas.
Yeah. Penultimate round, this is what we expect. And Maurizi?
He's a piece up, but it will be a draw.
Yeah, Parham sacrificed a piece for a pawn. So we're expecting a draw. So great save by Turkish Airlines, actually.
I don't know about additional criteria, who is now actually in standings, who is doing well, because it might be of importance. So Novibor is doing very well.
And Turkish Airlines and Alkaloid actually had the same second criteria.
Super Chess is doing good, which is interesting. Okay, I guess this should be somehow a draw. Immediate, so let's switch to Pentala's game. Hang on, where is white, where is black?
Yeah, where are the pawns going which way?
Kemer, I think now it's devastated. I think he's aware that it will be a draw.
And in the latest section, Goryachkina versus Bibisara ended in a draw.
But Zhoka Gal.
But Zhoka Gal is a piece up, but she's playing rook and a knight versus a rook.
That will be a draw.
So save by
this is
the
a
Check
draw.
de Monte Carlo.
King f5, I think is just draws. Or King d5, and you come closer to the pawn, and then, for example, this, and if you King c7, rook a7, I was showing this for many times, so it's just. So king should be here and white should be on the move. So white has all the time in the world. It is drawn, and the match will be drawn. Crazy stuff, really crazy stuff. Actually, Inčić win. At that moment, I would say that Alkaloid was on like 2%.
On the verge of defeat, yeah?
2% chance to hold the match.
Yeah, great win by Inčić. Then we have these two great draws. Saves, yeah.
Rook c8. And now king will start coming towards the pawn. King c3. And Kemer in despair. For example, there is a nice trick if you go king c3. If you come here, rook c5 now, just spotted immediately without the engine. Rook c5 just draws, and now we will play rook c5, and that will be it. He sees this. Yes, a draw.
We can go full screen.
Full screen. Let's go full screen. Last board is drawn as well, but last moments. Pentala is completely devastated. What the outcome. Kemer as well.
So many emotions in that first match, yeah. You know that you're basically fighting for the gold.
Pentala is checking the last boards, and now he realized that, okay, several ways to draw. King e4, rook b7, now he has this option. White, you don't see it, but guys, it should die. Okay, let's get the board back, that you are able to see the moves as well. What's happening? So now, rook b7 draws, king e4 draws. He knows it, sorry, he knows this. So he's just thinking, in which way to draw? The match is drawn. What a fight. King e4 played in the end.
A lot of punches were thrown, but in the end we have a level match.
Yeah. What a match! I don't know. I have a feeling that the last years that was not the same, because I think the teams are stronger. Basically, there are no.
Yeah, and we have a result here as well. Maybe we can go once again full screen.
Yeah, okay, let's go full screen. There are not many quick draws, so chess is a good game.
No, well, okay, you have 30 moves rule, but of course you can have the perpetual as well. And yeah, is this Bogdanovsky signing the score sheet? The team score sheet.
Ventala knows that somewhere there was a win, but he's not sure where. 3-3.
Were there some questions asked? Some hands in the air from the arbiter? Congratulations from teammates.
Yeah, because people actually appreciate your main role as some kind of player who is invited to play as a strong player in the club is to fight.
Yes.
We need to fight. And we see I know, guys who are involved in chess at some international level, we know when players are really giving everything. The game is drawn.
The game is drawn, the match is drawn, which leaves us back to Parham and Maurizi, which is very likely to end in a draw.
Do you take score sheets?
Yeah.
With yourself? I don't. When it's live.
Some kind of.
When it's live, I never take it.
I don't know. It's some kind of memory.
Oh, if it's not live, I would think about it. I had some box when I was a kid, and I was putting analysis with arrows, with some exclamation marks and so. But when the game became live, that was it. I just signed it. I put my name and surname, and that's basically
some kind of memory. I don't know. I'm nostalgic, so I like to have the paper as well, but old school.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move on with the board. Let's check what Maurizi. He just made a draw, so that match is over. Let's go full screen with the dead camera. So another 3-3 match.
Another 3-3, and what a match!
Super chess. Very.
Yeah, so Super Chess, the only team basically from the leading ones that won the match. So what would be the standings now? Let's see. Super Chess is at 10, Novi Bor is at 11, Turkish Airlines 10, Alkaloid 10, Eshek 10 as well. So, okay, Novi Bor still the sole leader. But, yeah, many teams right behind them. Nothing is decided yet. Tomorrow, the final round.
On 11, Super Chess
10,
10,
Alkaloid 10, Turkish 10, Eshek.
No, Novi Bor 11.
Yeah, Novi Bor 11.
Then 10, Turkish Airlines.
Alkaloid 10 as well.
Alkaloid 10, Super Chess 10, Typhoon. Okay, let's check.
Eshek 10 as well.
Eshek 10 as well, yes. Let's check. Typhoon, I think they won the match. Also, Vayagan 10, right?
Yes.
Typhoon has won the match. Predke won against Mihalevsky, another.
Vados, they had a chance.
No,
there's still one.
Yeah, they had a chance, but Aika is pushing. Okay, maybe this Vados is the team which might join the leaders. Vados against Aika. Chopra has won against Sarana, which is a surprise. I will check this game briefly, but let's first see what's going on here. It seems that Prohaska is winning. I don't know if we have them on the camera.
Will we once again see a Neubor and Super Chess match in the last round?
Yeah, might be.
Guys, last year they had a match and Novibor won. But this year, if they play, which is likely, I'm not 100% sure, they will be fighting for the gold. Okay.
Okay, let's check so this is the game we are basically following. Let's check okay, let's stay with the camera. It's cool. We are finding the players. Yes.
See that our team is working all of the time to provide you with the best angles.
Okay, we have this camera. So this game is important. Prohaska need to win so they could level or to win the match? To level the match. Yeah,
okay, this finished. Finished.
Yeah, Aika needs to win to level
the match. Yeah. Which seems like very likely, yeah? Okay, so if they draw, then they will go up on 9, not 10.
Yeah, they won't be on 10, so let's say that we want to guess pairings. We have who has played. So Novibor, I think, will play. How about colors? Novibor today was white and Super Chess was black. So most likely Gukesh against Vidit, I would say.
Yeah, they were black today.
Gukesh against Vidit, Abdusatorov being black against Kamer, then Pragnananda white against Hare Krishna, then Navara white against Deak, Fun Forest white against
Anton David.
Maybe, yeah, David. Do they have a reserve? They have someone. Is Bartel here or he's just on the list? Has he played the game?
Let's see.
Last year he was hero winning against Shevchenko.
Oh, he played 2.
Okay, so
he
Bartel is also here. I haven't seen him. So Bartel maybe also possible to play on the last. Oh, Grandilius. No, it's not sure. Nguyen might play and Grandilius.
You think that they will be...
last it's in there. Okay, it's a very interesting match. Then what do we have? For example, Turkish airline, Alkaloid. They can switch, for example. Alkaloid can play against Typhoon, maybe? No, Alkaloid just played. No. Alkaloid
with a Czech?
No, so Alkaloid against a Czech. Turkish airline maybe
with
against Typhoon.
Yeah, these are the possible pairings.
Yeah, and you never know, you can become a...
We'll see some very interesting chess tomorrow.
So what's going on here? It seems that we will keep the camera here, but let's check women's section. So Elizabeth, okay, she will hold that one. Zagnizdev won. So Typhoon has won the match. So Typhoon will be leading, and second place will be shared with Monte Carlo and Aika, right?
Let me just get to the women's section. To the standings, yeah. Typhoon with a win, they will be the sole leaders, and Garuda Aika won today, or no? They played with Monte Carlo.
Super Chess won. Hang on, Super Chess won. No. Super Chess will be. Super Chess would catch.
If Super Chess won as well, then yeah, we have Typhoon and Super Chess as the leaders.
Dinara Wagner will win and they will win. So
okay.
Typhoon and Super Chess, and they played against each other, or no?
Yeah, they did.
So this matchup is not.
And super
So
chess has
all
won.
theory says that when white plays rook a1, that black starts coming with the king and the win. Also, but the also possible to win is to play, for example, rook a1. I think it's possible to play rook f2, and when he checks, you cover. And now there are some tricks. This was shown me, yeah, king g2, and now rook f2, king h1, king h3. There are yeah, that's actually Cvitan was showing me that he was like playing blitz for money, gambling, and then it was in blitz important because they were playing without increment, like against Kachiev and some like really best blitz players in the world, like 2 minutes, and they're playing whole night. And then that is important to win faster this type of endgames. And he showed me also maybe g2 is g2 winning. So if he waits. Hang on, there is one trick. I think, is this a trick?
The evaluation
Yeah, I think he showed me this trick.
King G3.
Faster.
Nice.
So there are some tips those
Tips
professional blitz gamblers were learning. That's basically it. Let's go to Prohaska. Dinara will win this one. We are not following. Okay, Elizabeth, we will keep an eye. You can keep an eye on Elizabeth's game. But let's check. Prohaska, is he finishing his game because it's important for pairings as well? Is he winning it or not? Anything in chat? Maybe it's a moment now.
We just answered the question that just came up about the pairings tomorrow. At least, okay, it's our thoughts and ideas. It's not 100% sure, but looks very likely that this will happen.
Yeah, I don't know. Is Arjun now below 2800? Probably not.
Let's check.
I don't believe, no.
We have it on live.
No. It shouldn't be the case.
He's not.
Yeah, 2801.
0.1. Exactly.
Kukish is dropping some points. 28.
Yeah. 9.9.
It's quite far away now. So we have questions. So has Alireza, no, we can ask our viewers. Has Alireza played in the Club Cup? If you could figure it out for us, guys. Then So Wesley. Dominguez. I think Dominguez played, but I'm not fully sure.
Yeah, these are the ones that we missed, right?
And whom else? Someone from US as well. But I think that's it. These were the names. I'm not sure.
Okay, some questions will never be answered. Maybe, or maybe you will help us out and give us an answer in the chat if you remember something.
It's cool that how this pawn helps black, because black can play like king f2, and when you give check, I can cover, which would I never be able in another way. Yeah, Prohaska is winning. It's always a special experience. I faced it a few times when you bring like this match point as the last player standing.
Carrying the weight of the match on your shoulders.
So, Prohaska career high.
I'm waiting for your guess.
So, I would say that his career high 26-17.
Okay, hold that thought for a second.
He was stronger, but I don't know really. He was stronger, I guess.
26-70, you said.
17, I said.
27.
26-17. Was
No. 26-27 is what
so I'm wrong.
Wikipedia says.
I said that he was stronger, but I was not sure how. how much.
Okay, you're doing better with above 2700. More precise over there.
So black is just that's game over. H2, and king will come to F1. Resignation. Let's go full screen. Important win from Peter. He's tired.
Yeah.
Obviously.
5.5 hours.
Now he got something is with Arvid something is maybe wrong. Maybe score sheets are not with 40. What do you think? Moves.
Oh, but why does it matter?
No, he said that maybe he was confused. Okay, interesting discussion. We need mics as well. But Peter is a nice guy, so I don't believe that he did something purposely or something. I don't believe that. Okay, that's something worth checking later.
Yeah.
What has happened? If I see Peter, I will ask him. Philip, I don't know. How old is Philip? Can you check, please?
Yeah, I have no idea, but
Now Siri, my mobile phone Siri.
yeah, okay. What did I want to check?
How old is Philip?
Of course. Just a second.
Okay, serious discussion for a long, like for 2-3 minutes, which was.
He's 17.
17.
16, basically, not even 17.
Okay, young guy.
Did they sign the score sheets?
Yes, he did it first, and then he discussed. Do you know the arbiter, maybe?
No. No, actually not. Yeah, we have some serious discussion.
Yes,
some heated discussion, actually.
So why didn't you sign score sheet? Why didn't you write all the moves? You lost one move. What's going on? But it's only connected with score sheet, right? Nothing to do with the boards.
But yeah, so who knows? But he seems very furious about something.
Peter is leaving.
But if the score sheets are signed, basically.
Okay, he knows that he lost. I don't know how was the game. Let me check. I will briefly check. Has something happened here? He was always slightly worse. A lot of worse. Lost. Then sort of he survived a bit, but he was always lost. So it's more something, I don't know.
Maybe he was provoked by something, but...
But he's showing score sheets.
Huh?
Yeah, score sheets is the
is
the key.
So like we're playing this pantomima. What was the word in English? Trying to figure out what are they talking about.
Yeah, lips readers. Heated discussion at chess events. I will get an info for tomorrow.
Or you will get an appeal.
Yes, that's also possible.
Okay.
Are you obliged to sign score sheet? Probably not. Yeah?
Well...
If you don't agree, it's like policemen stopping you driving
basically,
fast,
the
and
thing
they
is...
say, the lawyer said, don't sign anything.
the thing is, if you sign the score sheet, basically you're agreeing to...
But still you can, I think.
You can have an appeal, of course, once you sign, but usually the appeals take some fee. You need to pay some fee in order to appeal. And if you were not correct, then the fee stays. But
yeah.
I don't know.
I'm friend with Alin, I think, from that club, also Livio Dieter, Nisipianu, so I will, not friend, but I know him quite, I know them very well, and we can ask them. Let's get the board.
And we can move the camera to Elizabeth Betts,
Yes,
since we have it.
Let's get the board here just to check how Sarana has lost the game, because he's not losing so often. Yeah, he got outplayed. Yeah, he just misplayed the opening. Very surprising loss by Sarana. 27.
Great point for
Honestly,
Chopra.
for this anti-Moscow, which was probably one of the sharpest lines. Vishy Anand was doing great in that line with black. It went bad, while, for example, Veselin Topala was placing enormous pressure. Let's see how Elizabeth is doing. So let's check, okay.
How many moves have passed?
It's sort of over, if I'm not mistaken. So we have moved 69th.
Okay.
Okay, let's say 70. And now we are on one, okay, 20 more moves. Still 20 more moves, it's not just
It's
that
not
will
yet
happen
over,
immediately. But okay, 20 moves you need to create a mating net, while here coming with the king and knight, you will lose like 5-7.
And yeah, this is a very important save for Elizabeth Betts,
Yeah.
since she was under pressure the whole game.
She
and
was worse at some stage, probably lost, but she's a great fighter, so I'm not surprised that she put a tough resistance. And I'm pretty sure that she's just giving everything for her club.
Yes, exactly.
Jean-Michel, Repair, their dear, I would say, main guy behind all these activities, women chess and Eshek de Monte Carlo. Our guest 3 days ago, somewhere around.
My mind is mixed up already, but yeah.
So I'm pretty sure the all players playing for Eshek de Monte Carlo are really inspired to give everything. Almira is captain.
Playing captain.
Yeah, she's also for sure there to give everything. So it probably will be a draw. I don't believe that there is more than 1% chance that something goes wrong here.
The king is still far away from the edge of the board.
Zhoka is trying to build up something. I know that, for example, Luka Lenic was telling me that he was working with Adrian Mikhalchishin, renowned coach and experienced grandmaster, and they were checking some possibilities by playing blitz. And somehow they were trying this setup and this particular material, and somehow he was putting some questions, somehow raging pieces. So obviously he had some experience how to at least start to make some issue for black.
Yeah, we have a move.
Okay, still white doesn't have so much time, so she needs to play moves sort of instantly. Okay, now we are on 104. King will go to e7. 15 more moves basically.
And they are playing rather quickly. At least Zhoka does not have a lot of time.
Yeah. And when you're like lost, you really now are fully concentrated not to blunder anything. So
yeah,
because you recall
what you've been through and how you emerged to this position, how much effort it was needed.
15 more moves, king goes to f7. Okay, Elizabeth is doing well, so I don't believe any chance. Although,
She
once
knows her
again,
basics.
to mention, Garry Kasparov won this type of position, had won this type of position against Judith Polgar. Some other also players lost. But more tricky is rook against the knight. This is underestimated position in chess. So rook against the knight, people say you just keep the knight next to king. No, no. At some stage you need to move it away. And especially if it depends in which circumstance it arises. But for example, if it comes from rook's endgame, where you need to promote the knight, you are always on the last rank already. Gata Kamsky had won it against Etienne Bacro and some other players. So rook against the knight, if you want to improve your chess, if you are some player, young player who is starting his career and wants to be serious about his future prospect, check it a bit, not to become, I don't know, too relaxed and then...
Okay, it boosts your confidence for sure. When you're sure in so many positions.
No, to be aware that there are some details, that is not just done deal. 12 more moves. It's funny, as I mentioned, I never have had rook and a bishop against the rook, but rook and a knight against the rook, like
So many times, huh?
more than 10 times.
More than 10?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's quite some percentage. All of them drawn?
Yeah.
No surprises
chance.
over
Yeah,
there.
no chance. And somehow this rook and the bishop, because of this, I would say, image that so many players have lost it. This
The one that you were showing yesterday, I believe?
Yes, exactly. Rook and a bishop against rook. I was always, what if this happens? Yeah.
I need
Will
to
I
repeat
be
it.
able to sustain the pressure? Will I be able to come up with the right defense? And somehow this is like, when you are a kid and they're telling you those stories. So scary stories. If you don't eat, you will get rook and a bishop against the rook.
If you drink coffee, you will get a tail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was killed by rook and a bishop against the rook.
Scared of
when
ghosts.
I sleep, I'm dreaming rook and a bishop against the rook.
Beth Harmon vibes over here.
Not, but when I was working, I started to work like I was 2200, and then I started to invest a lot of, when I was a kid, in my chess. I was working on I started with anti-Sicilians, and I was working on C3 Sicilian Alapin, Sveshnikov, and I started to, not to dream, but brain is thinking.
Yeah. Once you're into some project, whether it's, I don't know, learning in school or playing some variation or coding something, or I don't know, then...
Yeah, your brain still works in the background. So, 10 more moves. I'm pretty sure that Jean-Michel somewhere is sitting and watching the game, hoping that it will end up in a draw, feeling uncertain about... So, it's a dead draw, but still 10 more moves. And it's funny, as I mentioned, with score sheet, people start writing during the game. At the beginning, there is no stress, and then writing properly and everything. But for some players, after 15 moves, you can forget it. Unreadable. So I would need to check twice in my score sheet when it's the starting point of...
As India mentioned yesterday in the studio, I wasn't sure. It was a time scramble.
30 seconds, and you need to check your own writings.
Yeah.
Let's have a full screen. Let's see the ladies, because I don't believe that board is important any longer. Now it's a moment that we just stand here with...
8 or 9 more moves. We have the arbiter ready. to be summoned. And it might even be the last game in the playing hall. At least it is the last from the ones that we have live. Basically in both sections. Eight more moves probably. They do not have much time, even though Jokagal managed to build up some time by playing fast. She's now on 3 minutes, while Elizabeth has 7.5, let's say. But quite enough time, and both of them basically know what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's obvious, but there was a case, European team or individual, hang on. European Team Championship, I think 21.
In Slovenia?
Slovenia, yeah. When one lady was playing too nice and the pawn against the pawn, and it was 50 moves rule, and she's giving a checkmate, but she's one move away from the.
Yeah, that actually happened to my friend Emil Tristeski as well, an international master playing for the national team as well. The Serbia Open last year. She had this queen Endgame, and he was playing with some Indian guy, a very tough game. And exactly the 50 moves rule with the checkmate in the next one. He was devastated after that game.
I see the chat is now we'll see this dispute. Looking forward to commentaries, lips reading.
Maybe we need to get some class for lips reading, huh? For the next time.
Yeah, like they have in football, you know, that they're hiding their lips. All those. Even now it's funny, the guy, non-important, like some regular second league is hiding his lips because he's seen this on television that Messi is doing Neymar and some others. So, yeah, Elizabeth is just making a draw, 2 more moves, and that's it. Check and confidently cruising towards the draw. 2 more moves. Check, check.
Yeah, once again, guys, don't forget that tomorrow we start 1 hour earlier. So the final round, deciding the champions, starting 2 p.m. Central European time.
Once again, to remind the viewers, arbiter bringing score sheets, additional, not knowing that it's over right now. That is the limit. Now Elizabeth is just.
Even if he knows, he cannot not give them score sheets because they would have to claim a draw for 50 moves. He can intervene after 70, 75. Not prior to that.
So, do you have any arbiters plans?
Actually, none recently. None in the near future.
Yeah, you're not invited to Singapore for World Championship match.
No, of course not. Okay, but I don't know who will be the arbiter there. We had Baralic in even last year, I think.
Yeah.
The last championship, so maybe he will go once again. I don't know. and we have him here as the main organizer. Greetings for him.
Okay, score sheets signed. If I'm not mistaken, the game is drawn. Our day is sort of over. It was very interesting day. But let's stay for a second just to check how players will leave their chairs. Last moments. Csaba Balog is behind, very strong grandmaster. I told you guys he was 26-70, something like this. Very strong player.
Okay, but a very bright future for Zsoka Gal.
Yes.
She's been performing very brilliantly so far, so yeah, and improving rapidly in the past few years. Discussing what could have went better.
Yeah, okay, Csaba is of course well-known grandmaster. He knows what to do in many positions, so it's always immediately you're getting some good analysis and good advice. And I think he was also coach of Zsoka Gal. So, I think that's it. Let's call it a day. Let's invite viewers. Huge appearance tomorrow.
Yes, we need to see who will be the champions.
Who will be the winner? We don't know yet. Nothing is clear. Really, nothing is clear. Medals, everything.
So many interesting matchups, so many interesting games on the rise of tomorrow's round. So guys, make sure that you tune in. Make sure that you subscribe to the ECU channel so that you can ask us some questions. And yeah, see you tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow is weekend. You don't need to go somewhere to nature, to some trips. You can sit at home and watch us.
Or you can if you have internet, why not?
Yeah. Okay.
Even better options.
See you tomorrow and looking forward.